Beavis and Butthead are not real. They are stupid cartoon people completely made up by this Texas guy who we hardly even know. Beavis and Butthead are dumb, crude, thoughtless, ugly, sexist, self-destructive fools. But for some reason, the little wiener heads make us laugh.
Sorry, I'm actually just loading into the game. I did release a news update, so if anyone's into music updates, that's a thing. Hearing about some of the different bands, just kind of just heard some news and stuff should be out about it. So if you're into that, second channel should be good to go. I have a lot of thoughts when it comes to the second channel. Both good, bad, optimistic, and shit. Oh my god. Let's do one more fight here. And then we'll see what we have. Dispatch. Can we promote? Can't promote anybody. Bear. So is that a level 24? Okay, let's see. In the list. Sure. Wait, that was a loot drop? What the fuck? I take offense. Alright, I'm done. We ain't doing that again. Oh shit, there's like a lot of people. Okay. What is it that we want to do? Because basically, I want to send my men out to war. I guess we want formation, right? Maybe? No? Dispatch? Yeah, dispatch is one. I'm an idiot. I guess just keep going down the list. Oh crap, is the game... Okay, for a second there, I thought the game was muted, and I was like, wait, what? Like that. I was trying to go after this dude, but... I really hope no one has a gun. It'll make my job way easier. Yeah! Got him. Did I just hear somebody through a wall? Okay. So we gotta go around, break boxes. You got any boxes that need breaking? I'm looking for boxes. Any levers that we need to pull? No levers. Okay, get ready to be confused, because... Okay, that's still leave? So that's where we had to have came in from. This way. Ow. Don't tell me he's got a spear. He has a spear. I hate the spears because they have so much range. End them. I don't want to deal with spears. No spears. Swing and miss. End him. Okay, too much enthusiasm. Gotta say. Wait, he's still alive? Oh come on, that was a beautiful execution. Okay, so we got to. I shall break boxes. Come, it's just the last one. Oh, God. I don't even know if we even have to pull those levers, but I'm gonna. This way. I think I see a gun. Ow. Yes! Why are they still alive? Come on. It's a beautiful execution. Okay, never mind. I thought we had more orbs. They're training orbs, but... Someone is a drunk? What the hell? Can't do that to me. Finish him. Yes, end him, please. And then we'll farm this guy for more heat. Well, a little bit. Give me heat. I need to do my heat attacks. Okay, I am slowly getting confused. Boxes. Damn! Can we go over there? I want to go over there. Is there a way to get there? Can I go this way? Honey? Okay, now you're just pissing me off. Also, apparently I didn't. Thought I got all the rooms. Can we see a map? We can! Okay, so they say... This is the way to go? They say go this way. I guess I never thought about that. Okay, so this is sealed off. They say you can't go that way. So we have to go here? This way. Ow. Stop it with the fucking spear. I will shoot your ass. Thank you. I don't know what he's doing over there, but I have to guess. He doing something. Did I get him? Thank you. Okay, we got a couple of guys waiting their turn. Well, at least they're being respectful. They know their place. I mean, gotta form that heat, right? I would love to see more areas look like this. This is kind of interesting. Like, you have like full-fledged dead ends. You gotta go through cross bridges. Let's maybe heal up. Last room, should I go in? Yes! Why are we debating this? It's a game. Damn! I don't even know what I did. But I like it. Finish him. Wait, did he actually survive? I swear to God, if he survived. Ow. Bird! Get the bird involved! Double down on the bird. Bird knows what's up. I might need to get some more heals. Oh, shit! Was that in the throat? A little ghoulish, don't you think, Terrence? I just now notice. Do these guys stay here? Hold on a second. Yeah, I just now realized they're not fading. Huh. Okay. The one time to where the dead bodies stay. Why is that? That was fun. Alright, we did do a little bit of main story the last time we were playing the game, so there is a chance we might have, like, various different quests and stuff. If I recall correctly, we had to report on some stuff. And now I guess we pretty much go home, I suppose? Maybe? See what happens. Oh yeah, isn't there a kid that really wants vegetables? Where's he at? We could probably give him some food. I still find it a little weird. Why the hell does a kid really like his vegetables? I mean, good for him, but I don't know. Maybe it's just such a huge contrast to the kids that I remember growing up with. 'Cause I was one of them. Yeah, I've always had a hankering for the food that will kill me. All the stuff that is just gonna murder me in my life is, you know. And then, at best, I am going to end up like this man. Just chilling, hanging out, finding my way. Seriously, just out here, hanging out. Dude is just rocking and rolling. Look at him. That's how we do it back in the day. I look at a man having a good time, and it's like, I want to know what he's thinking. You a quest? Sorry, I gotta take care of some stuff. I think that guy's a quest. Jesus Christ! Yeah, just take out everybody that's on my screen. Allow no one to live. Now that I think about it, we should probably get some heals. Because we did go through quite a bit. I also probably should put that in my inventory. It's like a weak heal. Alright, where is a... First of all, I need a shrine. Thank you. Also pray. I don't even know where I got this. Apparently it's candy. Let's see. The healer guy. Rocking and rolling. Rocking and rolling. Hanging out. What is going through this man's mind? At what point in his life did he was like, I'm gonna have myself a blast. The time I'm gonna have in this world. Yes, I am overthinking it. But I also think it's funny as hell. Dude throwing a parade, by the way. Just celebrating way too goddamn much. Alright, what do we have? I think we want the... I think we want the deluxe, right? I'll grab a couple of those because apparently we don't have any. We'll go with that for now. I'll be back. How's my health? Yes, we could top it off, I guess. Okay, I got some mediocre heals that we're just gonna pop in our inventory. How many should I get? How many more? I think we'll keep that bottom row open and then go everything else. So let's see, 6, do 8. We'll go with 8. Need 8 more of the good ones, my dear sir. Crikey! Wait, is that the one that we want? Yeah. I have so many goddamn tickets. We need to get rid of them. Okay. What does the game say where to go? Because I think we have like a small quest that we could... The gambling den? Really, we gotta go over there. Okay. Sure, I guess. I know I had a couple of quests at the gambling den, but I forget if we had a main story quest at the gambling den. I think there's a dude over here that is a quest. Was it you? Please hurry. Okay? Globetrotter. Okay, so everyone's just telling me you gotta go to the gambling den. I'm sorry, but you gotta go to the gambling den. Damn, that's a chunk of gold. Wish I had a chunk of gold. He did a pratfall. You all saw it. Let's see. I guess we go to the gambling den. There is a chance that some quests might be, like, locked out because we're not doing main story. Is this the hubbub? Please. I hope to God my game didn't crash.
Huh? 無用の6番隊長が何抜かしとんねん。てめえなんざ足手まといにしかならんやろが。
お前らの足を引っ張る気はない。
ジジイは引っ込んでろ言うとんねん。サイド、お前もや。
うるせえな、鈴木。お前の出る幕もねえんだよ。伊豆を取んのは俺だけだ。
ダニエ、てめえ。
あ？なんだあれ？おい、あれ新選組じゃ。はい。おい、まだ来るぞ。
新選組や。どけや。
くそ、なめんじゃねえ。
So, why did he run in there? I guess we'll find out soon enough. Don't worry, I'll end him. Now, what are we doing here?
Taniのやつはおっぱじめやったな。
我々も行くぞ。
ああ。
Still confused. I want answers.
見つけたぜ。観念したのか。
嘘やろ。谷がこもあっさり。 谷をやっちまうとはの噂通り大した腕や。せやけどこいつの前じゃ剣の腕なんて関係ないやろ。余裕かましとるんやないぞ。これは
谷三十郎に鈴木幹三郎。新選組の隊長も所詮はこの程度。ふん。最強の戦闘集団などと聞いて呆れる。今日は大収穫だ。新選組の隊長を4人も始末できるんだからな。
こいつは俺がやる。
バカを言うな。同時に攻めるぞ。
奴はこういう状況に相当慣れてる。それにあんたは年だ。異蔵の動きにはさすがについていけないだろう。あいつ相手にあんたをかばいながら戦う余裕はない。俺にやらせてくれ。頼む。
いいだろう。
いいんですか、お一人で。
手柄は独り占めしたいんでな。
なるほど。では今のあなたは新選組の斎藤はじめであると。
ああ、そういうことだ。
これは願ってもない。新選組の隊長であれば私も切らざるを得ません。竹地先生にもご理解いただけるでしょう。今日は思い切りやれる。
来い。行ぞ。
行くぞ、斎藤はじめ。
It's always freaking Nishiki that has like the most badass look ever. Everything he just did here is just like, dear God, he just made everything just look so much more badass. Also, I don't think my doggo is going to do anything for this man. I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Damn. He got moves. Damn it! He's doing the thing that I've done before. I know I did that to where it's like to try and get behind the guy. Damn it. I forget. It feels like there was one boss fight to where... But I forget if it was like a main boss or like a story boss or a quest boss, like a side quest. Our doggo's not helping. Although adorable as hell. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying you're not helping. Oh, God. I think I want to stay the hell away from that attack. Sorry, doggo. Jesus Christ. Let's heal because I'm probably gonna screw this up. Is this the it? Is this the end of it? One more shot. Thank you. It could also be the fight, but I was going to say, it seems like we're getting a little bit more XP, but now that I think about it, it could just be because we did go up against a boss fight. So. Also, I don't know if I have that sword. Could use it for crafting.
ご苦労だった斉藤。岡田伊蔵、ご公儀要人を手にかけた所業の数々。どの道死罪は免れん。
待て。
どういうつもりだ。
それはこっちのセリフだ。伊蔵は殺さずに捕らえるんじゃなかったのか。
鈴木に谷、隊長が2人もやられている。この場で切らねば新選組の沽券に関わる。
こいつにはもう抵抗する力はない。ここで切ればまた町で身風呂と陰口を叩かれる。町の人間に反感を買えばこの先新選組は動きが取りづらくなるぞ。
お前にしては随分もっともらしいことを言うじゃないか。そんなにこの男を殺したくないか。
なんだ。
京都奉行所である。控え。
奉行所？
岡田伊蔵はここだ。この新選組3番隊隊長斉藤はじめが捕らえた。
大木伝がご苦労であった。引っ立てい。
Seems like he kind of saved his ass because I think that would look really bad if he had like fresh blood on his sword and hovering over a guy. There could have still been an arrest, but it wasn't going to be. I'm drawing a blank on some of these guys' names, so I'm just going to use characters that I know them from. Kashiwagi possibly could have got arrested there, and yeah. Nishikiyama could have been dead, so interesting. But that didn't happen, so I'm guessing we're going to be coming across Nishikiyama again.
あんたがあらかじめ役人を呼んでたんだな。
そうだ。
つまりあんたは花から伊蔵を殺すつもりがなかった。
当然だろう。 岡田は殺さず捕らえよという指令だ。
それじゃあなんで殺すふりなんてしたんだ？
斎藤はじめという男がどんな考えの持ち主なのか知りたくてな。谷や鈴木のような輩をこれ以上増やしたくはない。
俺を試したのか？
悪く思わないでくれ。それより伊蔵とは随分親しげに話していたじゃないか。
そんなことはない。
もしもの話、新選組幹部が金王党の殺し屋と通じていたとなればことだな。
想像するのはあんたの勝手だ。
まあいい。ところで伊蔵がこれからどこへ連れて行かれるのか知ってるか？
何の話だ？今日の牢屋だろ。
いいや、土佐だ。
土佐だと？
土佐藩大殿山内陽道公から手回しがあったらしい。岡田伊蔵は生かしたまま土佐へ送られる。
何のために伊蔵を土佐へ？
さあな、詳しい話は分からん。だが山内陽道は土佐金王党を潰すつもりなんだろ
う。なんだと？なぜそんなことを？
土佐金王党は竹地半平太という男に牛耳られていてな。最近まで陽道公が江戸にいたのをいいことに藩を思い通りに動かしていたらしい。竹地の指示で殺しを続けていた伊蔵は陽道公にとって金王党を弾圧する材料になる。つまりこの先土佐で伊蔵を待っているのは想像を絶する拷問だ。
それじゃあ伊蔵がその拷問で竹地の名を吐けば
陽道公は堂々と金王党を潰せる。その名手である竹地は処刑されるだろう。伊蔵はここで殺されていた方が良かったのかもしれんな。土佐金王党にとっても竹地半平太にとってもな。
バカな。それじゃあ俺がしたことは？
All I can do for now is yada yada yada. I know this is gonna sound dumb, but I gotta say, I don't know why, but I think it's because of how much I kind of have been kind of putting out like a bunch of videos, and I think it's, and even today I still like put out a goddamn video, for the love of God. So yeah. And even tomorrow, there's also going to be yet another video. It's like, it doesn't freaking end. I'm going to hate to do this. I really do. But I don't know what it is, but I'm just not feeling it. I think it's because of how much I streamed this week. It's like I think I just really want a break. There is a chance some of this might actually even be burnout. I wouldn't be surprised, but yeah, like right now I don't know what it is. I just don't feel like I just really don't feel like streaming. I don't know what it is. Hey Vish, welcome in. I'm debating on whether or not I want to continue with today, because I think I finished like 3 videos before I started the stream. So, yeah, I think today I just kind of just feel wore out. Already thinking of stopping the stream. Right now it just feels that way. I think maybe I could try and like maybe take a break and just like see how I feel afterwards. It's just because I think it's because of like how much I've been streaming and all the videos I kind of been like doing. There's actually going to be another second channel video coming out tomorrow. And it's one that I really hope that fails. And I know it feels weird to say that, but yeah. You trying to post a video today or something? It feels like there's a lot of, wait. Do you not know that I did a freaking news video before I started the stream? Yeah, I released a news video before I started, so like I think I put some finishing touches on that. There is another video that I'm working on. I think I was doing the thumbnail for the video tomorrow. So I finished up that just before I started this stream. And I think there was also another video that I did, because you were telling me, I'm actually debating, should I switch this video out? Because basically my first video that I did, I think it's region free now. So, like, everything's good, I think. So, a video that fails will just make sure not to mention Bandmade in the title. Oh, it's not Bandmade. Here's the reason why I don't want to talk about it. It involved... dear God, am I actually going to be starting, like, fucking YouTube drama? So, like, one of the biggest music YouTubers, like, decided to retire, but they decided to do it in a very not quiet manner. So, like, half their audience is now pissed. And I'm just saying, this happens. The reason why I'm doing it is, like, it's music related, and it's me trying to show you guys, like, I'm covering anything that is music. Even if I hate it. Although this case is not really much of, like, music, but it's like a YouTuber that, you know, kind of made his name through music. So, he made 2 channels and a podcast out of it. So, but yeah, if anyone's been following the Finn McKenty stuff, like, that's what I'm going to be doing tomorrow. First time ever hearing someone retiring wrong. Oh, I mean, if you want, we could actually just kind of like sidebar. If you want me to pull it up, we could watch it together. I mean, maybe that's just what I want to do. I just want to fuck off and just like not fucking care. Cause like with Ishin, like, I'm not gonna lie, I am like legit curious of like what always is around the corner, and it's like right now I want to not care. But if I'm playing this game, it's like it's kind of hard to like, I want to care, but I also don't want to do this, at least right now in this moment. So, but yeah, he said some shit, and it kind of pissed off a lot of people, and I think it's because of Finn's taste in music. I think there's a good chance that there is, like, some people probably don't like his taste in music, maybe, but basically a lot of people have thought that Finn was a bit of, like, a poser, a bit of a, like a fraud a little bit, and basically because of one interview he did recently, I basically heard about it like when my channel went live, essentially. But actually, no, it was like I think the weekend before I started my second channel. So That's what I'm thinking, is just like, just kind of like relax and just not, like, not fucking care. That's just basically what I want to do. I will say, I think I am gonna sidebar and just like not care, I think. Like, I love Ishin, it's just, like, right now, I just kind of like feel, I think I just feel kind of like jaded, or it could be burnout of like, because, like, basically, I have not taken a break since I started the second channel. It's like, oh, God. And I'm still putting out, like, another video tomorrow, so it's, like, a whole thing. Oh, that's right. I would also, if I am doing this, like, I have to log into my other account and, yeah. Because I didn't publish it yet. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna sidebar and just kind of like fuck off for a bit. See, what do I want to say here? Just something like that. We'll do something like that. Alright. Love Ishin, but I'm just not feeling it today. I think I just want to fuck off and just kind of just not do anything. So I guess today we'll just do like a full sidebar. Burnout already. I think it's just because of the week that I just kind of like, I don't know. Because like, I will say this, when it comes to the second channel, like, I'm not half-assing it. Like, I'm trying my best to, like, try and, like, push myself to, like, you know, get projects out. The only difference is I'm willing to I'm willing to put up with the burnout because, like, I am legit having fun in the process. Like, it's, like, I'm getting satisfaction over here by actually, like, I'm having fun doing it, so I'm willing to put up with all the, cause like, hell, even in this, cause even in my new video that, I'm gonna be putting out, like, I'm still having, like, even though it's like, you're working during the holidays, that's what it feels like. I haven't stopped, it's just been the last couple of days this is what I've just been doing, so. Alright. Dear God, this is my life. I gotta say, the fucking Bandmaid reaction video, like, I don't know what, don't even ask me what the fuck happened here. How do we almost get like 500 views? I mean, don't get me wrong, I fucking love it, but it's just, I just find this insane. Because you look at all the other videos, it's like 6 views, 9 views, and then looks like the news video is getting some traction, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, so I mean, if someone's gonna come at me and say, dude, you're botting, I mean, dude, I cannot explain this. I don't ask me how the hell's literally overnight. It was like we just got like damn near 500 views. So, but yeah, this is the Finn McKenty video that it's gonna be going out tomorrow. So, let's fire it up. Let's see what we have here. I forgot I opened with that joke. Okay, to be fair, I do have something I do gotta say here, right? So, actually, wait, why the fuck am I pulling up my own account? I got the raw, I got the raw file. What? I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, I don't, why the hell am I doing this? Like, I got the raw file, right? See, this is why I need to take a break. Maybe that's it. Maybe fucking YouTube saw Bandmate and it's just like go 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 go. Hit them hard. Keep going. But yeah, I actually completely forgot I opened with this joke. Honestly, I kind of feel bad because like I should have probably kept it serious, but I didn't. So I am gonna say this right now. To be fair, a friend of mine sent me a video like a long time ago, or maybe I should say like he was talking about it, and he thought it was funny. So I heard of this video, and we kind of have like a little bit of a meme. My threads are doing Iron Man numbers, and I just don't care anymore. So I thought it was funny. So I was like, let's go ahead and actually like fucking do this. Already thinking you deleted the video. Exactly. Honestly, I haven't deleted any of my videos that I've done thus far. Like, I have copies of everything. Even the fucking recorded shit to where it's like, here's the raw edit of, like, me, like, doing this reaction video, doing all... Like, I will say, I could easily say right now, this Finn McKenty video, like, I want to axe it so bad. Like, I just want this off my goddamn hard drive. But yeah, so anyway, there was like a video that like a friend of mine like had, and I thought it was funny. I was like, hey, do you have that clip of my threads are doing Iron Man numbers? I don't care anymore. So I figured this was just fucking perfect.
My threads are doing Iron Man numbers and I don't care anymore.
Yeah, sorry for that intro. I couldn't help myself. So before I get started, I do need to point out that this is an outsider's perspective, so if someone's looking to further validate what they feel about the topic, maybe getting an outsider's perspective is another way to get validated. I should also maybe point out I'm not going to be uploading this to my Patreon. I'm also not going to upload... I'm also not gonna upload the news video, so just a heads up on that front. Really don't want to do this video more ways than one, because I really don't feel comfortable talking about individuals that I don't really know, and I don't really want to do YouTube drama, so I really hope this is actually just going to be the last. So part of me kind of wants this video to inevitably fail, hopefully. And usually
burn it to the ground!
And yeah, I'm going to try my best to try and end on a positive note in this video. So the story on the street is that Finn McKenty retires from YouTube. If only that was the end of the story.
I love how I just, even my attitude, I don't fucking care.
Music YouTubers on the platform.
You gotta upload music reactions on Patreon anymore. What? No, just the video that came out today, and the video that's in this video that's gonna come out tomorrow. Those videos are not gonna be uploaded to, Patreon. I'm saving my Patreon stuff for stuff I actually care about. Oh, okay, to be fair, the news video that came out today, like, I care about the context, but I don't think it's really going to draw in, like, a big crowd. I don't think anyone's going to really care about the video that came out today, the news video. If you want, I could play that one next. But yeah, it's the video that came out today, the news video. Love the content that I talk about, but I kind of really don't care about, like, I don't think I don't think a lot of people is gonna like really. I'm saving my Patreon for like the actual, like, if there's like a documentary, if there's a reaction, if it feels like there's like a big video with slop. That's what I want to talk about. Slop is the stuff that I want to keep off my Patreon. My Patreon is going to be clean, okay? So we're gonna get rid of some slop, and we're just gonna, because like what is it? I've been talking a lot about Bandmaid's anime OP Zen that's coming out. Like, I'm dropping everything too, and the second I see that it comes out, I don't care if I'm fucking streaming. Like, I am going to stop everything and I'm just gonna do a reaction to it. Like, we're doing it. Yeah, so like the stuff that feels like slop, although I will say the video that came out today, I wouldn't call it slop though. It's just, I think it's like a quick small video that no one is gonna really care about. But yeah, and then like the actual, like, the real content stuff, like, that's gonna go on the Patreon. That's what I'm trying to say. But yeah, reactions, oh yeah, they're always gonna go up. Hell, because I have like all my shit here, we could go over some, but I don't feel comfortable going over some of the ones that I haven't released yet.
And I really don't know too much about Finn because I don't really watch any of his content. I did see one video to where he did talk about gatekeeping. I did thought it was well done, but other than that,
the video that he did do about gatekeeping was actually really good. I would actually have played it and showed it for the video. The only problem is, if you look up Finn McKenty on YouTube right now, it's just inundated of grifter. He fucking he took the bag. Fucker got the bag. The fucker retiring. I quit YouTube. All this other stuff, and it's like, can I just look up Finn McKenty, like, punk rock NBA gatekeeping? Can I just find? Nope. Okay, so I guess we're just not doing it. So literally, I'm being inundated with slop to try and find like one Finn McKenty video that I thought was somewhat good.
Don't follow the guy at all.
So if I was able to actually like find it, like I would have put that up in the video, but it's just inundated, so I'm just not going to bother.
So Jesse Lee would end up doing an interview with Finn McKenty. And in this interview, I gotta say, like, Finn was all over the place. And by his own admission...
By all over the place, I mean, like, he was basically going off on, like, so many different things. He was, like, talking about, like, bands that are not worth his time. He was going over, like, various stuff about the music industry. And there was just, like, so much negativity that... He was just, it felt like he was just all over the place.
In the interview, he ended up saying that all of this was just for the money and nothing else.
I'm mostly just active on LinkedIn.
Yeah. Is that why you stopped making videos, just because of all the negativity?
No, it's because, like, I don't really have any interest in music. So I was just doing it for the money, and I hit my financial goals. And so there's really just no reason for me. Like, I don't have to keep doing it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not going to spend our time on this earth is limited. Like, don't spend it doing shit you don't have to do if you don't want to, It's like, I made enough money from this. I don't have to keep making videos about System of a Down. So I'm going to stop.
Man, so you really didn't enjoy it at all? There's just like no part of you that was like, oh, I'm excited to talk about this band today or anything like that. It was always just completely transactional for you?
Yeah, I don't have any interest in music at all.
He's been known to cover...
He has no interest in music at all, and he basically said, like, dude took zero pride in any of the videos that he did, and I guarantee you, without looking up everything, I bet you he did like long freaking like long videos, and like freaking, you know, to somebody else, like they were like, yeah, I want to hear more about this band. I want to hear more about this genre. And this dude's like, yeah, I actually don't fucking care. So, and he made his name through doing music. And so, like, his channel, I even pull it up in like, these are his channels right here. He's known for the punk rock NBA. He also has his own channel that goes by his actual name, Finn McKenty. So, like, you know, he's, like, this dude's known, and, like, he's got 600,000 subscribers. Like, dude has, like, over 500,000. And then another, like, 150,000. So, like, he almost, between the two channels, he almost has, like, a little under, like, 1 million subscribers. And apparently just hates music. And I think he even has, like, a podcast that is also about music. So it's like, and this is the reason why everyone's talking about it. So, I mean, if you want to talk about, like, someone that's already hated, and then, like, they do this, and then all of a sudden it's like, yeah, if you want to add fuel to the fire, you pull a Finn McKenty, is what you do. But keep watching the video, and you'll see why things are kind of... I actually do end on a positive note, and I bet it's going to get a hell of a laugh.
YouTubers on the platform, and I really don't know.
Oh yeah, we can skip this.
A lot of music.
System of a Down, so I'm going to stop.
Man, so you really didn't enjoy it at all? There's just like no part of you that was like, oh, I'm excited to talk about this band today, or anything like that. It was always just completely transactional for you?
Yeah, I don't have any interest in music at all.
He's been known to cover a lot of music from bands and artists and genres from like about 2005 or so. And he ended up saying that he actually never listened to some of the bands that he actually covered.
You actually like kind of scared me away from even trying content creation initially. Because like that? You like just seemed like such a wealth of knowledge. Like you knew so much about the topics you were talking about that I was like, dude, I can't make content. Like I don't know like the encyclopedia history of all these bands, but like,
well, neither do I. It's just like literally look it up on Wikipedia. I don't know. Like I've never listened to System of a Down in my life.
Which I don't know if he did a lot of content of System of the Down, but I mean, I have to assume with that statement he's done System of a Down videos, because otherwise I would think that the host Jesse Lee knows what's going on, knows what's up. So I have to assume like he knows more about his channel. And with that statement, I take it like, so you did a video, you did like multiple videos or like a couple of videos on System of a Down and you never heard their music ever. What? I mean, that's the way it comes off. Like, I would not say you're not wrong with that statement. Like, this guy really just shot from the hip throughout his entire YouTube career. And it's like, I really love how, like, I'm going to be doing, like, a story behind the song and stuff. Like, I actually am going to be reacting to some of the, some of the stuff that I'm going to be, like, covering, to where I'm going to be doing, like, some long-form content to. And I do know there's one video out right now on my Patreon. I don't know when I'm going to release it for, the secondary channel, but, like, I already do have, like, one kind of long form content, and I really hope it gains a lot of traction because like I put a lot of goddamn effort into it. So, but yeah, it just blows me away that Finn McKenty, he, for some reason, like he never listened to any of the, like, some of the bands like he covered. Like, it just blows my mind, which I think I'm gonna say right here, like, just how mind blowing this is.
It's just mind-blowing to me. Like, how do you pull that off? Hearing that, it just makes zero sense to me. And in the end, he just ended up validating all of his haters.
And something tells me I don't think you would be alone. I think a lot of people are just kind of like, I think this is like one reason why some people are just like really into, like, you know, slop content of, like, you know, like drama YouTubers and all this other stuff. It's just, I can see like how some stuff could just be like, your words are like, I understand what's coming out of your mouth, but Jesus Christ, like, you're like nothing. Like you're just, it feels like the more this interview is going on, you're just digging that pit even further. Like hell, you're so deep in the pit that the dirt you're trying to kick out of the pit is just falling in, and now you're just burying yourself in the process. So it is there. I'm not gonna lie, there is something with some slop to where it's like there, you can see why there's like some mild entertainment here of just like, how is this even possible?
There are a lot of people online that never liked Finn to begin with. They all called him a poser, they all called him a fraud, and all of them are saying, I told you so. And with me, I would say I kind of just feel really bad for the fan base that he had. Because what can you say about someone that you thought you cared about, that you thought you had similar opinions with, possibly similar taste in music, and then just to hear it was all for the money and nothing else? It's going to ruffle some feathers for sure. It's one thing if it's just someone that just spent their time just watching the content, that's one thing, but for the individuals that actually gave money to him, I feel like I could say that they actually paid to have their voice be heard. So if anyone...
They really did. Because, like, if you actually did give money to this guy, like, out of all the opinions of everyone, of all the haters that just, like, hated him from the beginning, like, if you paid for his content, like, you should be the one that's most outraged, and I kind of feel like those are the guys that, like, should be, like, holding the fucking bullhorn of, like, you know, if anyone's got to lead the hate train, it should be the ones that actually gave money to this guy. Because, like, that is just so messed up to where it's like, again, like, you know, you probably thought you were supporting somebody that you liked, that, you know, you had, like, similar taste in music, all this other stuff, and then just to hear, you guys were just rug pulled. And it's like, yeah, be fucking pissed. I don't blame you. You covered how much money was gone? I have no clue. But I think at one point during the interview, I think Jesse Lee did say something along the lines of, what was it? Well, I'm sure you still make videos, and that's like got to be like a couple thousand. And he's like, yeah, it's gonna dry up. I don't care. So, allegedly maybe a couple of thousand a month. So, and that's just from the ad revenue off the videos, and not necessarily like people actually like donating money to this guy. So yeah, take that information for what you will. Also, what was the last comment? Told you so, freaking fusion. Yeah, it's his haters. The haters that he has, the people that never liked him to begin with, they're gonna be the ones that are gonna be like, I told you so. Because they were they were just being trolls and just doing the normal thing. At some point, I'm gonna get a shit ton of trolls. Honestly, that would be the moment to where I know I hit it big, is when I actually start having people saying, like, because I did the Bandmade video, I could have swore I was gonna have like at least 10 people say, "You got the shitty ass fucking mic," and it's like, dude, I'm sorry, I hit the wrong settings that day. To be fair, I think I mentioned this yesterday, to where if I have my mic set up in front of me, whenever I do these videos that I'm doing for the second channel, even though it's like probably like about like, say, like this far away from me, the audio in which it comes out, it feels like I'm doing this with my microphone, even though it is like legitimately like this far. So yeah, I feel like there's distance, but I think even in this video that I'm showing, I think there is, I forget if it was this video or the video that I released today, the news video. But I think you could actually hear, like, me, like, breathing onto the microphone. And it's like, I wouldn't think it would pick it up. And I do have, like wind covers on my microphone, so, but whatever. I guess they don't really work. Always doing it, Mr. Kit. Oh, god damn it. That's a name I haven't seen and heard in a long time. Mr. Kennedy! Kennedy! Once Finn is finally gone, they will... they need a troll, so apparently, yeah, I might be the next target. And they're gonna go off on how much I'm a fucking weeb.
One has a right to say something positive or negatively.
And here's my response to all of the trolls that are going to be going after me for being a weeb. Fucking bring it. And I'm going to probably regret those words.
Towards Finn, it's going to be his fan base. Being a little bit more positive here. And I understand I might get some negativity coming my way because of this. Pitchforks included. If there's anything that you should take away from this video, is perhaps maybe more people should
judge slowly. Behind me, this is the first nude scene in motion picture history. In the 1933 Czech film Ecstasy, 20-year-old Hedy Lamarr shocks the world by becoming the first woman to bare her breasts on camera, thus becoming the original Girl Gone Wild. Her outrageous behavior makes her an international film star and a pop culture icon, who once said any woman can be glamorous, all she has to do is stand still and look stupid. But early in 1941, shortly after World War II begins, Hedy is out partying. Concerned about the Nazis jamming Allied radio signals, Hedy takes out a cocktail napkin and on the back of it draws up a plan that will become known as frequency hopping. This is a way to make jamming radio signals impossible. I mean, look, this is Hedy's actual patent for frequency hopping. I mean, this isn't a handbag or a cosmetics line she's putting her name on, right? This is impressive stuff. So who many thought was an exhibitionist club-hopping bimbo of her time invents a revolutionary defense system that has been used in everything from the Cuban Missile Crisis to Wi-Fi to cell phones. Well, stand still and look stupid my ass!
But one thing I can say for sure is that Finn was shooting from the hip.
Everyone needs to start judging slowly.
So there was multiple times to where he was misspeaking, had more than a few things to where I think he could clarify. For as bad as what Finn said in this entire interview, there's one thing that I do come to the conclusion of, is that as much as he deserves a lot of hate right now, he is very mildly redeemable in all of this. There's a lot worse.
So What you just saw was so there was a show on HBO to where the show is called Assume the Position. I actually downloaded it so that way I could obviously use that clip. And it's a show that I've seen a few times, and I am just blown away by Robert Wool makes learning fun. So he actually did like a whole bunch of stuff for I don't feel comfortable playing it, but basically what he ended up doing is like he would just take like interesting stories from history, and he either doesn't change anything or he just kind of talks about it in such a way to where it's like, okay, I didn't know about that. I'm pretty sure it's true. Was it Patti LaBelle? Was the name that he was saying? Because as we play through it here, I could actually look it up. But I think it was Patti LaBelle.
Perhaps maybe more people should
judge slowly. Behind me, this is the first nude scene in motion picture history. In the 1933 Czech film Ecstasy, 20-year-old Hedy Lamarr shocks the world by becoming the first woman to bare her breast.
Something Lamarr? I could also look up frequency hopping.
Motion picture history. In the 1933 Czech film Ecstasy, 20-year-old Hedy Lamarr shocks the world by becoming the first woman to bare her breasts on camera, thus becoming the original Girl Gone Wild. Her outrageous behavior makes her an international film star and a pop culture icon, who once said any woman can be glamorous, all she has to do is stand still and look stupid. But early in 1941, shortly after World War II begins, Hedy is out partying. Concerned about the Nazis jamming Allied radio signals, Hedy takes out a cocktail napkin and on the back of it draws up a plan that will become known as frequency hopping. This is a way to make jamming radio signals impossible. I mean, look, this is Hedy's actual patent for frequency hopping. I mean, this isn't a handbag or a cosmetics line she's putting her name on, right? This is impressive stuff. So who many thought was an exhibitionist club-hopping bimbo of her time invents a revolutionary defense system that has been used in everything from the Cuban Missile Crisis to Wi-Fi to cell phones. Well, stand still and look stupid my ass!
But one thing I can say for sure is that Finn was shooting from the hip, so there was multiple times to where he was misspeaking, had more than a few things to where I think he could clarify. For as bad as what Finn said in this entire interview, there's one thing that I do come to the conclusion of is that as much as he deserves a lot of hate right now, he is very mildly redeemable in all of this. There's a lot worser people in the world than Finn.
Yep, it's true. I just looked it up, so it's 100% true. At least the name and what was done. I'm gonna look up and see if she was like an actress or what have you. But so far, it looks like, yes, it's 100% true.
And although I will say the well is very much tainted. But the reason why I would give him the benefit of the doubt is because the fact that I'm late to the party on this, it does allow me to have some more information that you guys may not know about that kind of came to light. At one point during the interview that he doesn't like music at all. I think I ended up seeing a video to where somebody mentioned that the word
actress and frequency hopping. Yep. It's all 100% true. At least from what I see. So yeah, it's Hedy Lamarr, she was an actress, and she essentially came up with a device that will be used for frequency hopping, which is basically to essentially distort any electronics, so that way, like listening devices and everything. So yeah, it's all 100% true. And she quite possibly, because you know for a fact that technology would have been used for, because like he even mentioned like this would have been like World War II. This would have been like you know Europe just like in an utter hellfire and everything else with everything going on with Germany. So you would have like a lot of information being sent to the battlefield, information being sent to generals and leadership and what have you. So if you could like wiretap stuff and what have you, so like yeah, and if people was still using radio signals at the time, that would be your go-to device to basically try and distort, so that way you could screw up so that way information would not be fed back and forth.
That was a bit of...
Essentially what I'm saying is she potentially saved a bunch of lives, and we possibly don't even really hear of her name be mentioned.
The exaggeration, allegedly this particular YouTuber actually contacted Finn. They were friends. He did a video to where he pretty much just stood up for him, which it makes sense. I mean, if Finn McKenty's your friend, you're going to stand up for him. But according to that video that this friend of his did point out that that quote is a little bit of an exaggeration from the wording and how I...
Yeah, there was like a another YouTuber that was like covering the Finn McKenty stuff, and he was kind of saying like, because he wanted, because everyone heard the, like, you never liked music to begin with, and it's like, yeah, that's not exactly accurate, so. Allegedly, according to one YouTuber that may or may not have contacted him.
Interpreted it was something along the lines of, yeah, I like listening to music, but I don't really like talking about music. And I would say that's 100% fair. The only problem is, probably don't make an entire YouTube channel on it.
Yeah, so like right there, you could even hear that my microphone picked up my breath.
Yeah, I like listening to music, but I don't really like talking about music. And I would say that's 100% fair. The only problem is, probably don't make an entire YouTube channel on it. If all he really wanted to do was marketing, then why not just do that? There is one moment to where I feel like I have to play this, because this is a clip that is taken out of context. So let's actually take a look at the clip of the Smooth Brain clip. The reason why I want to talk about this for a second is because I saw this clip and I kind of interpreted that it was, he said this towards his fan base. And I remember thinking, man, he went really hard, didn't he? But luckily, because I was...
The only thing, I have been trying to come up with, like, different ways to, like, avoid that kind of type of stuff. The new thing that I'm doing now is, when I record videos. Unfortunately, it didn't help this time around, but, I'm trying to, like, maybe even, like, turn my microphone to the side, because basically, yeah, I'm trying, all I can say is I'm trying different stuff to, like, not get everything. For the most part, I think, everything, is going perfectly fine. It's just, I don't know, I think I could probably try moving my mic further away, because I don't know. I'm trying different stuff. That's all I can really say.
Late to the show, I did ended up hearing that that is actually completely wrong, and that particular clip is actually about something else entirely. And when I heard that, I was thinking, are you sure? So I had to go back and look at it for myself. So we're going to go ahead and take a look at the clip, and I want you to really break it down. Listen to what Jesse Lee says, and
you know what? I want to do an experiment with chat. Just let's all shoot from the hip. Let's all shoot from the hip on this. I'm gonna play just the part that I saw, and you tell me, what does this sound like to you? Like in context and everything else. What do you think? Because the way it was presented to me and everything else, I'll say what everybody online was saying, and I was one of them.
Low vibration people just want some negative.
Fuck.
It's just something for people to
talk about.
Okay, it's like right after.
Low vibration people just.
Room
right
to like 30. It's like so this band that everyone's talking about isn't actually drawn.
Okay, I'm just gonna have to do it like this, I guess. You tell me what do you hear when you hear this?
Smooth-brained, low vibration people just want some negativity to fucking blurt out their dumb fucking opinions about.
What do you think he was talking about right there? Just out of curiosity. Because that was the clip that I saw, and I was like, did he just really just say that? I know it's vague, but like, me and the internet all thought one thing, and I'm just curious, because that was the clip that was going around like pretty freaking hard, and it was like, damn. Okay, so you are actually so you are actually way better than all of us. He's dissing the criticism of retired fans included, and trolls. Okay, maybe I should have read that entire thing. Yeah. So basically, me and the entire internet, we just heard the smooth-brained, low-vibration people, and when we all heard that, and this is just coming from, like, we were just getting this information, we were just hearing about everything. Me and the entire internet saw that clip that I just played, and we all thought it was, like, his fan base that he was talking about. But that was because of the people that was talking about it, the people that was going to Twitter. Everybody thought, oh, you're talking about your fucking fan base, dude. Like, what the fuck? Like, this was the clip that everyone was talking about. But it was because of one YouTuber was straight up saying, like, dude, that went completely over my head, because I actually watched the full clip in its full context. And if you actually play the full clip with full context, it sounds completely different. And so this one clip is like a huge difference from the internet and the rage bait, and those who actually saw the entire fucking interview in its entirety.
Get down. Listen to what Jesse Lee says, and then listen to how Finn follows up with it. And then you tell me, does it sound like he's talking about his fan base?
It is crazy when you do see like news headlines that make a big deal about a band doing something. And like, I'm not speaking of Linkin Park in this part, but it's like, it will be like a band does something crazy and it's a news headline everyone's talking about for like, weeks or whatever. But then you look at their tour dates and that band is playing like a 500 cap room to like 30. It's like, so this band that everyone's talking about isn't actually drawing any people. It's just
Right.
it's just something for people to talk about. It's just conversation fodder. It's news, you know.
It's just
everyone
because
needs to
these
grab.
like smooth-brained, low vibration people just want some negativity to fucking blurt out their dumb fucking opinions about.
So you haven't even listened to Linkin Park then, I'm guessing, the new album?
I mean, I heard it. I don't have an opinion. Like,
so in that clip,
and when you watch the full thing, it feels like it adds like a whole nother context, because it's like they're clearly talking about like rage bait and like freaking, you know, people that have like a slow news day and they just need like something, like whether you're a YouTuber or whether you're someone who like writes articles for like music magazines and like websites and stuff, and it's like it feels completely different once you actually see like the full clip in full context, because they're clearly talking about like rage bait.
So in that clip with full context, you kind of notice that the vibe is they're talking about rage bait. Jesse Lee was talking about, it does kind of sound like he was kind of talking about when news is kind of thin, you just kind of have to like go with like the smallest of bands to just kind of get like a story out. So
yeah, exactly. It's just the trolls that just hear something and just jump on a bandwagon, and yeah, exactly.
Oh, that particular clip, when I first saw it, I just heard the smooth brain part. I didn't really hear anything before or after. And because of that, I realized, yeah, I kind of got swept up too in the whole negativity of things.
Thank God I did not release this video immediately after, because I would be saying, man, he went hard into his goddamn like fans and stuff, and luckily I didn't. So I did the smart thing and judged slowly.
I will say, just like kind of like what I said before, the well is kind of tainted, so he's not really coming back from this. But I did kind of start thinking that it is possible that he could have elaborated, but then I'm also realizing there is a possibility that he probably would continue that negativity and maybe dig a hole even deeper. So I think it goes without saying he was better off not doing this interview, but I think it also goes to show that there is that small level of opportunity that if he was willing to play ball, he probably could have elaborated a little bit better on some areas. Yeah, he's not clean, but he's probably not as dirty as some people are kind of making him out to be. But that still doesn't explain the not liking your channel and doing it for the money and kind of souring your entire fan base in the process with your choice of words. I think that's another thing that you could easily say about all of this, is he probably could have used a better choice of language for the most part. I think that's pretty much all I really wanted to say in this video, so I'm just going to go ahead and just wrap this up. Honestly, I really don't like doing this video. I myself kind of feel like
I really love how I end my videos. So, let's take a wild guess as to what I'm going to end on.
I'm a little bit all over the place a little bit, so I'm just going to shut up and go listen to some Motorhead later.
Which brings me back to my girl, Brittany. And once again, I say judge slowly, because in the future, we may very well learn that Brittany went into that car with underwear on. And the reason they came off may someday change history. I shit you not.
There we go. That's how we end it. Also, one more time. Exactly. But yeah, that's the video I'm going to be releasing tomorrow.
maybe the fact that he didn't explain himself is because he knows nothing. Honestly, you might be onto something. Yeah, I think you actually probably hit the nail on the head. He's probably shooting from the hip so hard. Like how much does he actually know? Now, to be fair, for full context, Finn also mentioned in the interview that he does like know some bands like on a personal level. So he does know some bands. It's not like he's an entire outsider, but it does make you think, like, how much is he faking it? And from that perspective, I mean, I wouldn't say you're entirely off with that comment of he's probably just shooting from the hip so hard. It's like, how much does he actually know? I wouldn't blame you for thinking that, and who knows, you might be onto something. But yeah, he's definitely, it feels like he's definitely tainted the well for his audience, and he's definitely if he comes back to YouTube, he's gonna have to explain himself for sure. I definitely know that much. But yeah, and then I also do have a video that came out today. And, this is just, more stuff of... I wouldn't call this slop, but, I mean, I definitely wouldn't call this slop, but I definitely wouldn't say, like, this is, like, a big, like, video that is, you know, I don't think a lot of people's gonna be, like, really sinking their teeth into this. Also, I need to pull up my... There we go. Okay, that is not what I see on my screen. So, I don't know what the hell's going on here, but that is not what I see. Do we at least have audio? Do we at least have audio? No audio. Perfect. So, I don't even know what happened. My freaking capture card is wanting to be a complete and total bitch. Give me a second. Are we good?
On
Yay!
my main channel to where
we might be good. That was some good old slop fun. I like it. I'm glad that you like as much of the videos that I'm doing. It's because, like, cause I mean, I think I said this before, but I think it's worth saying again. It's like, even something as minor as, like, just giving me, like, a thumbs up from, like, a comment section. It's like, I just want, like, some kind of type of, like, judgment of, like, just anything to go on if I'm doing, like, anything correct. Because, like, because I'm not gonna lie, like, I'm trying my best to, like, make myself laugh, and in that last video that we did is yeah, we actually finally got audio back. Fucking finally. But yeah, it's like I'm like constantly, like, questioning everything. I wonder if everything's, like, you know, I wonder how much, like, you guys are actually, like, enjoying the content, and how much, like, you know, any of this is, like, just worth my time. I look fucking stupid right now. I swear to God, if you pause at some random point, anyone's gonna look like a jackass, and I look like I'm high.
feels like I've did this like about 50 times already, so you guys are just gonna have to...
Also, this is entirely accurate. I really did record this back in, like, back on the 19th.
To put up with my crappy mic. So a couple of things kind of happened. I first need to go over a video that I did on my main channel to where...
I felt like it was necessary to put in like when it was recorded because I think everybody is like watching the Bandmade stuff. So it's like, well, how do you go from this to that? And it's like, well, you know, there's a reason. I recorded all this stuff. I think most of the stuff I recorded was like from, there might be a few things from November, I think, but most of it, vast majority, is like, it's all the way back in October. So, like, yeah.
I covered Studio Mappa is going to be doing a brand new anime that's set to release on January 5th, 2025, pretty much next month at the time of this recording. My favorite band, Bandmade, that I follow very, very closely, they said that they are going to be releasing a song called Zen, a single, full-length single, and basically that's the song that they're going to be using with Studio Map.
Fuck, I forgot to break out my hat when I was talking about this. Fuck. Well, to be fair, you don't see me, so... But still, I should have probably wore the fucking hat. Fuck! You know, it's... Bandmade's gonna be on the fucking screen. We're breaking out the goddamn hat. Have to do it. I don't care. I'm wearing the fucking hat.
On their new anime, and unfortunately though there's no release date on the full-length single, but like I said,
I wanted to try and reach over my monitor, but then I was like, it's probably, I probably can't pull it off, so I was like, fuck it, I'm going around and grabbing. But I'm wearing the fucking hat. Anytime, if I don't have a Bandmade t-shirt, I could bet money I'm going to be wearing this fucking hat whenever Bandmade is in my presence.
Said the anime is set to release on the 5th of January, 2025. It's not the first time I did a anime OP. Over on my Patreon right now, I actually covered Sword Art Online, Alternative, Gun Gale Online.
This song that I did for Gun Gale Online, I fucking love it. So, like, it's already up on my Patreon if anyone's, like, curious about it. Like, it's... I actually really like the song. It's... I will say I do take great pride in the Gun Gale Online OP because so if anyone remembers the video that I did all the way back, I probably deleted the raw file, so I probably have to actually pull it up. But if anyone remembers the video that I did on my main channel to where I went over the... Ah, crap. I don't know if my... I don't know if my capture card's messing with me. Okay, we're still good. Fuck. My cables feel like they're constantly being tugged at. But you actually could see, this was actually one of the very first videos that I actually kind of did. It was in my first group of videos that I ever recorded. And I actually kind of like take great pride because like it was like one of the very first songs, it was in my first batch of songs to where I was reacting to. And, yeah. Where was that video? It was one of the recent videos. I think it may have been my clickbait episode. It may have been this one. I think. No. Because I remember I actually had... Yeah, okay, so never mind. It was the Woes video. Yeah, it was this one. I don't know where I bring it. There it is. That's the video. This is I did a reaction of this video, and yeah, everything that you see on this list, this was like day one reaction. I listened to every single one of these. I watched every single one of these videos. I saw the Bandmade one, Forbidden Tale. I haven't edited it yet. Pig, Super Bad. I did a reaction to that. I thought it was okay, but I think there's other songs from Pigs that I did like. And I also did Gachardic Spin. There's actually some damn good Gachardic Spin that I'm like, I don't know which ones I want to do first, but I like Gachardic Spin. And apparently this was like a Jimi Hendrix thing, and I don't even know what I was anticipating from this video. I just saw Jimi Hendrix, New York City, so I was like, is this like a live performance? So turns out it's like a small mini documentary. I'm actually thinking about deleting it because like I don't know if anyone really cares about me reacting to a documentary. And well, this song right here, I could easily say I think there was a lot of people from our Twitch. I think our Twitch bros would really love this particular song. It was a song that I thought was too cutesy to where I was like, I think this is a bit much even for me, so I think I'm out. But I wouldn't say I hate it though. I think I would probably like this song more than looking at the video that I did. I wouldn't say it's bad. But I think it was too cutesy even for me. So I kind of. Also, I ended up realizing this is actually behind the scenes of a music video that they did. So I did like a double take of like I reacted to the behind the scenes, and I also looked at the video as well. If you have made a documentary, might as well release it. By chance it would gain traction. Well, it's me reacting to a what changes the topic is there is like a huge difference from like if I actually made a documentary. I mean, if I made a documentary, that's like entirely different. But if I'm just like reacting to a documentary, I don't know about that. Like that one, that gives me pause. If I made the documentary, that's one thing. Because like, oh yeah, that shit's gonna get released. But reacting, yeah, I don't know. You could be right though. Like it's like it's at least something different. You could probably work with it. I don't know. To some degree, I also thought about maybe some of these videos I could just like put up on my Patreon and see if like anyone talks about them or something or another. Because even the Bandmade video that I did, Forbidden Tale, because it's Bandmade, I already love it. But in comparison to the two songs that you are familiar with, yeah, it's like zero contest. I'm not the biggest fan of Bandmade's Forbidden Tale. I still like it, but I'm just saying, like, in comparison to the other two, I think the other two videos that I did, I think was like far beyond better. So, and because now I feel comfortable. Like like if I wanted to, I could do Forbidden Tale now and feel comfortable, because like I did both of the two of my favorite songs from Bandmade, so now I could do Forbidden Tale and not care, because like I feel like you guys saw the best of the best, and it's going to be a little downhill, but if you like the vibe, you're still going to love it. Newer stuff, not as good. It really does depend. Nothing to lose. Just don't do it again if the video doesn't get good views. That's another thing that does go into my mind as well, is I'm trying my best to like cherry pick the stuff that I think is better. So now, because like we launched with the new channel, I don't know how many people would say like I kind of owned up to my, because I kind of wanted to have like a lot of like Motorhead content, and I did have Motorhead content, but I don't know if it was the same kind of type of Motorhead content some people would be really loving. I will say though, 1916 is like one of my all-time favorite songs. So like I fucking love that. But I kind of felt like me talking about like how I got started, like how my journey with Motorhead kind of started. I thought that was good. And the like how I came up with the name. I thought those were good videos, but I also understand, I think that not a lot of people are gonna care for it too much, because I think they see, I think it's just a bunch of stuff that really don't interest them. The funny thing is, I think a lot of people, I think once we actually have like stable like viewers to the channel, I think a lot of people are gonna like discover that like even if you don't like the song, dear God, you're gonna love the fucking comedy. I'm hoping that that's the bit, to where it's like if you give it a chance, if you, even if there's a video that the topic don't interest you, I could almost bet money you're gonna like love the little jokes that I like do here and there. Because I thought the whole like the video that we just saw, Judge Slowly, I thought that was pretty good. But anyway, the Riona GG video, I did check this out, and out of all these videos, Riona was like a breath of fresh air. I fucking love this video. So it's already up on my Patreon, but yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna release it to this channel, or well, not this channel, but you know, second channel. But yeah, it's that Riona video. Like I was kind of blown away by it, because it was like it was just such a damn good like fucking song. I just now realized, regardless of what I do content-wise, it doesn't matter if I upload a brand new video or if I'm doing streaming. I just now realized I sidebar way too fucking hard. even in my secondary video, even in my own content videos, I constantly just want to sidebar for a little bit just for a joke. Oh shit! I have you guys muted. My bad. Hey, I'll get this. I'll get this bullshit down eventually.
AOP.
My bad.
Over on my Patreon right now, I actually covered Sword Art Online, Alternative Gun Gale Online. Riona did a song GG for, I'm just gonna call it GGO. Gun Gale Online. But I follow Riona, and she did a song GG. I did a reaction to it. It's already available on my Patreon. It's free for everybody, at least at the time of this recording. So if you guys want to check out the reaction to that, you can go over to my Patreon. Eventually, it will get released on this channel. But all of that is old news, and pretty much right when I released that Bandmade Mappa video on my main channel, a couple of things kind of came out. So
I will say I do sidebar a little bit in this, but I think the sidebar that I do in this video, I think it's like relevant to what I'm talking about though. But it feels like most of the time I have to sidebar for like a little bit of a joke. I will say the last video I think was the most sidebar I did was Judge Slowly.
If that's the old news, then what's the new news? So there is one band that I have heard on Twitter or X, Easta Eden. I am somewhat familiar with their work. I think they're all right for what they're trying to do. They're on my radar, kind of curious of what's around the next corner. But unfortunately, their bassist...
There is actually another band that I have been hearing about online, and I feel like the last couple of like brand new songs and artists I checked out, I feel like I haven't been too impressed by some of the songs I've been hearing, but I have been hearing, I think it's called Undying Words, I think is what the name of the band is. I'm tempted to try them out, but I'm also thinking I'm probably not going to like their stuff. But it's another band I've been seeing on Twitter, and it's like, do I pull the trigger on this or not? Because, like, a lot of music that I've been listening to, like, I either like the band, their song is not that great, or it's a case of I just picked the wrong song to listen to. So it's one of those things. Because there is one of the last reaction videos I uploaded on my Patreon. It is a band that I am very familiar with. I do like them. But I think I checked out a song called Bloody Legs, and I was like, I thought I would be into this. I still like it, but I don't know if it's like the best of what this band could do. Listen to which released recently. Best song that I heard recently from Japan that released recently. For me, yeah, I probably would have to say Gun Gale Online. I think that one is quite possibly, I think out of all the songs, I think that one probably would be now, to be fair, I do think there are some songs that are far better than Gun Gale Online OP, but in terms of recent, yeah, I will say that, but I feel like there are way better songs I've heard, but they're all like old songs I heard way back when. So, like, and I don't even know when they originally released, because like the Bandmade videos I did, like, I would say those two songs are like way better than Gun Gale Online. But I think they were all made like back in like 2014 or so. So it's like, yeah. Though those songs are not recent by any means. But if I had to go by the status of like recently released, best that Japan of like what I heard from Japan, I would probably say Gun Gale. Yeah. GGO, I think is my pick, with that particular criteria. I will say that.
I am probably gonna screw up her name, so I'm just gonna say Wadaka. And Wadaka, she unfortunately left the band, so
I did hear that she also, Wadaka here, she might actually have like another band that she worked with that I kind of recently discovered. I think it's called, I want to say it's something like Koi Koi, I think. It was either Koi Koi or Koi Tai, something like that. And so that's like another band that's like on my list that I probably am going to check out. But again, it's like, I don't know when. I know what's going to happen is I'm going to find a band that I actually do like, that I really absolutely love, and something tells me I'm just going to hear it like randomly. Because like the cherry picking that I have been doing, I feel like I've probably been picking the worst songs from their playlist or new album or what have you.
East of Eden is going to be down a bassist for a little bit. I'm assuming that this is going to pretty much damper any concerts, tours, albums, etc. It's not the end of the world. Hopefully, in the end, fingers crossed, everything is well for both East of Eden and Wadaka. I did hear that Wadaka...
I jumped the gun.
I don't know if it's a permanent thing or not, but I fully am aware that Marty Friedman, he's a former Megadeth guitarist. He might actually be doing a tour, and he kind of put some members together, I'm guessing, to, have a drummer, guitarist, etc., bassist. And I think Wadaka may have been picked to be Marty Friedman's bassist. It looks like she's going to be helping Marty Friedman out with this particular tour, so might be good.
All right, everybody, we're getting ready to do our North American tour. We are so excited. Everybody in the band has been working so hard, not on music, but on trying to speak English to talk to you guys out there. All right, so let's see what we can say here.
Yeah, I'm so super hyper excited. Yeah, I love USA. Yeah.
SA って何?
USA. USA. See ya. See ya.
ではね、青木さん。
I look for.
He dodged a bullet. That could have been really bad.
To meet you. Yeah.
I'm so excited. I can't.
Yeah, that's Wadaka, the bassist.
Can't wait to play in front of you guys. See you there.
How about that? Pretty good. ではでは、North Americaで会いましょう。よしよし。ツアーすごい楽しみにしてます。盛り上がるぞ。
Yeah.
せーの。イエーイ。
なんかこれズームインみたいになってるけど。
And then there was this fucking thing. So if you, I think some people are gonna be like reading like when I was like recording everything, because like we started at December 19, and then now I had to do a re-edit. So yeah, I actually recorded this on the 27th.
Editing Live here to let you know that there's actually been an update with East of Eden. This is actually the brand new bassist that they decided to go with. Her name is Mina. Kind of take some of this stuff with a grain of salt because I am running Google Translate, so some of this information is gonna be not.
No, and what I'm saying here is if you actually look through like what Google Translate's saying here, that's what I'm talking about as like take everything with a grain of salt, because I'm pretty sure Mina is a woman, and I clearly see he made his major debut I think it said it in here again. He was a. I'm pretty sure that that's a mistranslation. So, once again, I don't trust Google fucking Translate. So, like, so luckily I said that before I started speaking.
Not accurate, but this is actually her official website. She does have a X or Twitter account, and she also does have a YouTube account. Links to all of that will be in the description below. All it does is just say here is that she was born in 2000. She's a bassist, a music producer out of Osaka Prefecture in 2015.
She probably carried around that big bass, and who knows? People probably saw how big it is, and they started questioning stuff. I don't know. And then the jackass that had to write up the website, because I think this is actually supposed to be like her personal website. So I gotta say, I can't think of too many solo musicians that have like their own official website. So I want to say for as many bands as I cover or I have knowledge of, I don't know how many like guitarists, drummers, and just bassists just like have like personal websites. It's usually the band that has like a website, but not like an individual musician. So I thought this was kind of interesting to see.
She went to a vocal and dancing school in Osaka, where she would eventually end up with the members that started Girlfriend. Girlfriend is actually a pretty decent.
You might actually be very right about that. It's very possible. And to show you how big she probably is, let's keep watching.
Band all around. Unfortunately, they did disband, but she made her debut in 2016 and was active until 2021.
Also, one of the bands that she was in when she went to school is I probably wanted to word this differently, but basically she was in a band called Mina was in a band called Girlfriend. And unfortunately, if I remember correctly, I think Girlfriend, a lot of their songs are written in kanji, so unfortunately I have to run it through Google Translate to even... So I wanted to recommend a song here, but I kind of forgot, like, which ones I actually did like. And I think some of their songs were covers as well, but Girlfriend is one of my bands that I listened to. I thought they were good. I don't know if I would say great, but they were on my radar.
And she would eventually do a little bit of a solo career. And on all of her social media, she has a banner that says July 3rd. It's supposed to mean July 3rd.
I actually said 2004 for whatever fucking reason. So I had to go in and edit this shit. But yeah, this is also another thing that I thought was also interesting. So Mina actually does have a solo album. So I kind of have to check that out at some point.
2024. So she actually released a EP, which is essentially like a mini album, part of her solo act.
One thing I also didn't bring this up in the video, but Wadika also has some solo songs. She has like her own YouTube channel, and there are some songs to where she did solo. Basically, they also, some of them actually have a Spotify. So, yeah, that's also a thing. And here's, to show, like, how big Mina is, you would probably know this particular bassist, because when it comes to bass YouTubers, this guy is, like, the biggest. You'll see him here in a minute.
Thing that I didn't know about the new bassist that I kind of made an edit, well, now I have to do another re-edit, is apparently, I didn't know this, but Mina actually did. I actually saw this video like a long fucking time ago. So, if, Davey 504 is one of the biggest bassist YouTubers, like, on the platform, and he did a video of like trying to like react to various different bases from all over the world, and he specifically went with like a bunch of bases for Japan. And the big highlight is he did like a little bit of like a duet with their bass, and they actually like recorded a song together playing the bass, and it was kind of like a challenge kind of type of thing. So it was like it was actually really interesting. Do a video with a well-known YouTuber bassist by the name of Davey 504, so I thought that was something that was kind of interesting. So I'll love to hear your thoughts about anything involving Mina, Easta Eden, Wadika, and anything else from this video. Now, back to the video. And the... Also, I think the Davey 504 edit, I think I actually recorded that like a day or two ago. I think I recorded that. It was it was yesterday. If I recall correctly, I think I recorded that yesterday. Yeah. I think I recorded it yesterday, so I like recorded that bit, edited in, and then completely uploaded it. Yeah, so again, I could actually feel the burnout. Like, I just need a break.
Last tidbit of news is there's a guitarist from a band that I'm very familiar with, Mellows, Sally, who might be doing a solo album. So I thought
this was awesome, but the only other problem is I kind of wasn't impressed with the she has like one. Yeah, I did so many fucking edits. And again, this video was supposed to go out like I started recording this back in like on the 19th. And so the new basis to Easta Eden, I think that went live on the 24th of December, so just before Christmas. And I discovered it, like, I think on the 26th. So I was like, oh man, I gotta do like another, like, fucking, I gotta edit that in. And then I heard about the Davey 504, and I was like, well, fuck, now I gotta edit that in. So I did it, I think I did it yesterday. I think it really depends, because one of my issues is I want everything to be perfect, because I want to be, I don't want to, I want to try and do my best to give you as much detailed information, so that way I don't have to do another a whole new video. I would rather do like a whole bunch of like edits, so that way it gets you out. Bad timing for more info to drop. Yeah, that's basically what happens. If you want to answer like with this video, like how many edits I just did, like this really was a case of like, yeah, it was. Because I think I had the video, I think I have this video, like, uploaded 3 times on my account. So 2 of them are just, like, prior edits that
because I think my original cut didn't even mention about like the new bassist because information wasn't even out at the time. So then I was like, well, you know, we'll just go ahead and go with this. Then it turns out that the bassist was replaced and, on the 24th. I discovered it on the 27th. So I did original edits. And then just yesterday, I heard about the Davey 504. So I was like, screw it. I'm just going to go ahead and add this in because I think that's some decent information for you guys. So yeah, I really want to try and give you guys as much information as possible, so that way I could, you know, I don't have to do like another video later on, and it's just the best way to describe it is I can't control when information comes out, so I have to kind of guess, and yeah, I think it's fine for the most part, but I can see like there's just like a shit ton of edits.
This video now. Back to the video. And the last tidbit of news is there's a guitarist from a band that I'm very familiar with, Mellows, Sally, who might be doing a solo album. So I thought that was kind of interesting. So the album is called Burn It, and it is going to be releasing in February. I believe February 5th. She has her own YouTube channel, and I actually already ended up checking out one of these songs. Hopefully.
I think Sally is a damn good guitarist. I love Mellows, but I gotta say, wasn't the biggest fan of this particular song. Now, again, to be fair, there is a chance it could just be the song, and that there could be other stuff from this solo album that is, also, I didn't bring this up in the video because I saw this yesterday, but Mellows did a, live stream, for some reason. I guess they were kind of like promoting, like, maybe like a tour or something that they're going to be doing. So I'm fully aware that she's still part of Mellows because she was like part of that live stream. So if I were to do another re-edit, I could add that in, but I guess it's not that relevant. But yeah, apparently Sally is still a part of Mellows and this other band that I ended up discovering. Because we have another edit coming up.
That will eventually drop on...
But I think I did this edit almost immediately. I think I was in the middle of editing, and I was waiting for the video to render, and I came across some information, so I had to stop it, and I had to do a re-edit.
This channel, I need some editing I gotta do. But yeah, that's pretty much it for this video. So I would love to hear anything about your guys' thoughts about Bandmade, Studio Mappa, Zenshu, Zen. I think a lot of that's going to be very interesting for me. It's definitely the first band I really follow, and I'm like kind of catching everything in real time. So I'm really excited to see all of that. Like I said before, I am dropping everything to check out Zen. I think
I am dropping everything to watch Zen, because I think that's going to be a fucking damn good song. And then at some point, I'm going to check out the anime.
That song is going to be really, really good. I do know that the OP might be floating around in the ether on X, but I could spoil myself, but I'm going to hold off and wait for that full-length version to come out, and yeah, we'll just kind of go from there. But I would also love to hear any thoughts about Ista Eden, Wanaka, and looks like she's going to be spending some time with Marty Freeman, doing a tour a little bit, so...
Just say it already!
Thoughts about that. And then, of course, Sally, Mellows. Dear God, do you have any information on LOC? Because I would love to hear about it.
editing live here as I was editing.
Literally, I was like rendering the fucking video, and I was like, "Oh fuck," because I think it took me like a day to, because I think I was editing it like last night, and then I think I slept, and then woke up the next day, and I was like, well, I could render the video and like get it uploaded. So I was like, so I finished up last night, slept. Next day, I was rendering the video, and then as I was like, I just decided to fuck off and just like look at Twitter for a bit, and then I came across this. So yeah, I really want to know LOC and Sally's second band that she's with. So yeah, this happened.
Dear God, do you have any information on LOC? Because I would love to hear about it.
Editing live here as I was editing. Apparently, I went ahead and actually clicked on followed, and then found LOC last one call. And according to this, they have a brand new album that just released in August of 2024. So I already have more homework.
I have not heard a single song yet because the pain. I have a backlog of so many fucking bands, and it's like I don't know which one I want to tackle first. Also, the fact that they have like only 200 or 200 listeners gives me more hope and optimism that I should probably check out this band sooner rather than later. I'm not joking when I make this fucking edit here.
Oh, I already have more homework.
Yeah. Come on. Let him go.
Sally, and have you...
Oh, God. I love the sidebars.
Are you familiar with any of her work, her time with Mellows? Have you heard her one song that's supposed...
I'm telling you, man, editing Liv he wants to just call it quits. He is just so done. He doesn't want to do this anymore. He wants to end it. But this fucker on screen wants to keep fucking... He is high as fuck. You could tell, like he rolled up a fucking doobie right before he did this. God, look at this face. You know he smokes weed.
We off her album, Burn It. I think it's called Lost at Sea.
I hate the fact that I was born that way. I actually realized I just naturally have my eyes closed. My face is so fat, it just wants to roll over the eyes.
So, love to hear all your guys' thoughts down in the comments. And yeah, so I think that's it for me. Born to lose, live to win. I love you guys. I'll see you guys in the next one. Later.
Now go home and get your fucking shine box. Oh!
Also, I fucking love you guys. I really do. I feel like I have a backlog of support that I need to like show off. Like dear God, like all you guys are just like, I need to put your guys' names in more of my goddamn videos. Now, luckily, because this was like a news video, I could actually like have like a list of support. But yeah, Cam Upper, I've been meaning to like have his name in videos for the longest of time. I know Rar supported me in the past. She's fucking awesome. Absolutely love her. And Fun, I think, redid a sub actually recently. And then, of course, there's Ronino, who also subbed to my Twitch channel, so. But I'm saying I'm the worst. Yes. Absolutely. Fuck it. But yeah, that's the so that's the video that I basically like uploaded today. Also, I realized I could take this hat off, but then it's like, no, I want to keep it on because, well, I got to show off some bandmate support. Also, I feel like I have to like owe like fucking Konami a fucking apology because I kept fucking up her name and confusing it with Akane for some reason. I don't know why I thought I only did that once, and then I realized I did it fucking twice because I actually watched the order video. I was like, wait, I even called her Akane in that video too, and it doesn't help when I went down the every member of Bandmade. When I did that intro, I couldn't help but notice I did say Akane twice. So I wonder if that was foreshadowing. Oh God. Yes, there was a couple of times to where I actually did get Akane. I just did it again. Fuck. I mean Konami. I mean Konami. Konami. There was a couple of times to where I actually did say Konami, and I actually meant to say Konami. But for whatever reason, when I think Konami, I don't know. Maybe I just love the drummer that much, which, by the way, I actually do like the drummer. She probably is my favorite out of the band. But I feel like I do owe Konami a fucking apology because like I've been constantly fucking up her name, and it's like, Jesus Christ. Because I think it's the thumbnail that I used. The moment to where I freeze frame for the thumbnail, I think I took that image and I think I said you got Akane on the guitar there, and I was like, I saw that and I just fucking hate myself. But yeah, those are the two videos that is gonna be. The Finn McKenty video is gonna be out tomorrow, and yeah. Also, I do have a there is a third video that I did do, but it's the very first video that I did. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to play that one more time. I just kind of want to play that one more time. My Botchamania ending. I gotta say, it was a damn good edit. Do you remember that time when Tony Montana and freaking Iron Shiki Baby? Yeah, the other video that I did was this video. So I think you should be able to watch the video now, because I actually now have like a region-free version. I'm debating on whether or not I should switch this out. I remember that one. It's a classic. It's a fucking classic. I absolutely love it. But yeah, my first video, I now have like a region free, so I think you should be able to watch this video now. So I'm debating on whether or not I should like switch this out with my original one that I did. I'm debating on it because part of me says just leave it as is, to where it's like, yeah, we got the original one here, but we also have like the region free, so that way everyone could watch it. So ever since, and I think I uploaded this today as well, so it should. I don't think it has any hits copyright claim wise, which is good. But yeah, this is the other video that I did. And I think the area that got copyright claimed was... I think this was the part of the video that got copyrighted. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, is just probably just leave it as is. So that way if... Because there are... I will say this. There are some videos I did do to where it's the audio that got hit. So I think it's Russia. I can't... there is a copyright claim for Russia territory on 1916. So if I get rid of the song, well, there goes the fucking content. So I can't really, like, but that, like, if we get rid of the song, then we get rid of the content. So we can't actually, like, fucking, so it's a thing. But for this particular video, like, it is a video edit. Blah, blah, blah. It is a video edit. So, like, we're good now. But yeah, this is the other video that I did do, so I could check again, but I'm pretty sure it has like 0 copyright claims. So, and since this, I will say this video was definitely for me, like, just going over like my fandom of like pro wrestling and music and everything else. Like, dear, I think for me, this is like, I have to say this is my personal favorite video that I've done thus far, because a lot of me went into this damn thing. Leave this song in 1960. I don't know. It is what it is. But if anyone ever were to ask, because I do say region free, kinda. I'm not gonna lie. I do say that it does say region free, kinda. The reason why is because this was one of the few videos that is like, it's a video edit that I needed to do. And it's a case of like, you know, as long as you edit that portion of the video, you're good. But I mean, if we're doing 1916 and I'm trying to react to 1916, I think we have a problem, because if I take out the song, there is no content. It's just me talking. So I feel like we can't do that. So I'm sorry, but if there's an audio edit, we're just screwed. But if there's a video edit, we can edit the video. So, and I will say, Vish, I do apologize. So, like, basically, I did this whole video basically for you, and anybody. There might be one other person that I didn't know was like from your guys' like region that was hit. So yeah. So hopefully you guys actually can like actually see this video now, because I just feel bad that like I thought I crossed all my cheese, crossed all my cheese. What the fuck am I saying? Dear God, I need to end this goddamn stream. I thought I crossed my T's and dot my I's, but sometimes stuff finds its way through the cracks. But hopefully now, and plus, all else fails, you guys can still like go to my Patreon and watch it there. So like, you know, there's always that. But you know, I just feel bad on YouTube. You guys can't access it. So, and yeah, so if and I don't have this video like in the original lineup, so like I'm just gonna stick with the original video. But yeah, I am gonna have like a region free playlist along with my live streams as well. So I'm actually surprised that this live stream didn't get nuked, because like I thought there was like a hiccup for some bullshit. Yeah, you'll check out the video. Appreciate it, man, because I feel like I should end every video that I do to where it's like, you know, I know if you guys already saw this on my Patreon, for the views and everything else and algorithms, I hope you guys like check out my, my actual like channel stuff, and then like vice versa. If you already checked out the video on YouTube, like go out of your way and like check out the YouTube or the Patreon version.
So I'm kind of doing.
But anyway,
this video just simply because I was kind of asked this question multiple times over the years, and so I figured.
And the thing is, when I did look at like what actually like happened, the funny thing is, like, I was able to see like there was an error, like there was a free frame, there was a freeze frame on that spot that got edited. So it's like, yeah, so like I was just as confused as everyone else, but somehow like the video is still up, and also, I think I uploaded my recorded version because I was streaming and recording at the same time. I'm pretty sure my first music stream for second channel, I think that's up on my Patreon as well. So even if there is like some kind of type of hit with that particular video that got copyright flagged or whatever, like everything should be up on my Patreon as well for that live stream. And I think I could easily say this now. I think I could easily say all live streams, like past, future, and present, I think I could easily say if they end up on my Patreon, they're always going to be free. I think that goes without saying, but yeah.
This is kind of appropriate for the second channel, and I figured, what the hell? So, some people...
Also, I love the fact that, like, I'm now at a point to where it's like a case of... I'm almost anticipating when some bullshittery takes place, and it's like, I'm already ahead. Like, I'm just gonna upload this to the Patreon and just wait for the copyright strike to come in, so that way I could just like re-edit everything.
People have asked me, so Liv, how did you come up with the name Live to Win? Let's actually go with the spelling first, because the spelling is actually, it's really quick. So basically, after I came up with the name Live to Win, which we'll get into, what ended up happening is I was basically taking a look at all of my social media. I was taking a look at my YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, what have you, and basically whenever I came up with a change, I made sure to make that same change to all of them. And basically I had to start small. I originally wanted to go with essentially Live to Win, just exactly how it is, but then as time went on, I ended up having to change the word 2 to the number 2. So I had to critique and come up with a bunch of changes. In my time spent in Max Payne 3, I remember...
I know some people probably never played Max Payne 3, but looking at this gameplay, oh, it brings me back. I want to play this game like every single day of my life, but I hate the fact that everyone breaks out a bomb suit sawed off like a bitch, and it's like, I can't have fun.
Remember there was a crew by the name of Illuminati.
This crew used to be like incredibly huge, and for whatever reason, I now don't see them anymore. And I have like a small little edit here just saying that there was a logo from the Illuminati that I thought that they even had like the number 1 in the name. But maybe I could be like thinking it differently, like I'm remembering wrong. And there is also the possibility that, what was it? yeah, it is also possible that they never intended to have like a number 1 in the name, but yeah. But yeah, all of this just brings me back playing
and
Max
I remember
Payne.
the Illuminati, they spelt their name. They used a number 1 as an I. And so when I came up with my account, I ended up deciding I'm probably going to go ahead and take that idea and do it for myself. And pretty much that is how I kind of came up with the spelling. But the actual name itself, this was like
that is such a clean headshot at the end.
So in order to come up with the name for my essentially online account and name and presence and what have you, I ended up going with pretty much exactly what I think everyone else does. They look at the things that they love and just kind of go from there a little bit. For me, I decided, well, what are some of my interests? I have like a holy trinity of entertainment. In no particular order, playing video games.
I did thought it was funny when I found this image online towards Carl Batanonodoluski, but he's dressed like fucking Kiryu. I love the fact that he looks fucking pissed and it says happy live. This was like my own little joke that I don't even know if anyone caught.
Watching pro wrestling, and
honestly, this one joke was just like for me and me alone, and I don't even fucking care if anyone noticed.
Music, listening to music. This was
I think I probably have that image somewhere. I feel like I saved it. I want to check real fast. Actually, you know what? I'll do it later.
Legitimately my logic behind everything. Because I was creating an account specifically for gaming, I figured, well, let's just not use anything for gaming, because I thought if I come up with a name, it should be something that should be a little bit of a conversation piece, and I figured sticking with gaming, I kind of figured, well, I'm creating a gaming channel, therefore this ain't gonna really work out because it doesn't open up that door to have a whole nother conversation outright entirely. So I figured we can't go with gaming because we're going to be doing a bunch of gaming.
Yes! I found it! I found it! Oh, God. I found it. I'll send it over to my, Come on. Come. Oh, God. Everything's freezing up. I knew it was there. Oh, yeah, that's it. I got more fucking stuff I gotta do. Okay, I just sent it over to me. Yeah, this is actually the, this is actually the full image. I fucking love this photo. Oh, God, you know, just a happy live. I fucking love this photo so much. Yeah, there's an animated show that I watch, and this character is called Carl Batanonodoluski. He is fucking hilarious. And when because I think what I wanted to go with was like a meme photo of like Kiryu smiling. And then all of a sudden, I think I came across this. I was like, no, I want this one even better. Because I actually have Carl has a pissed off look. And I thought, It would be funny to go with Happy Live. Look how happy he is. Oh my god.
And if I were to go with a name, gaming-wise, I think I could easily pick something to do with Max Payne as my whole reason for coming up with the name.
There was an old army bunker under the...
That's actually a very good point. I'm actually, like... I'm actually outside not having to put up with my fucking computer and have to put up with this fucking asshole who just keeps on fucking talking.
Steel mill. I knew the military plaque on the floor. I had seen 1,000 variations of the insignia on crumbling brick walls everywhere in the city. The sword replaced by a syringe.
I will say this, one of the reasons why I absolutely love Max Payne is no one does dialogue like this ever. Because, like, the writing in this game is just insane. I love how Max Payne, the character that we're listening to right now, he comes off like very poetic throughout the entire game. So it's almost like we're hearing a poem or something like that. I don't know if anyone's ever paid attention to the quote afterwards.
Project Valhalla. V for Valkyr. V for Valhalla. All of a sudden it read like a crackpot conspiracy theory.
This is the most metal fucking quote I've ever heard. As sure as a bullet rips through the victim's flesh, organ, and bone, it shatters the image of the man that pulls the trigger. That is a fucking metal-ass quote, and I bet no one takes... I bet no one appreciates, like, fucking, like actual dialogue like this. You're not gonna get this in gaming these days. But I fucking love Max Payne for, like, all of its quotes.
V for Valkyr, V for Valhalla. All of a sudden it read like a crackpot conspiracy theory. As surely as the bullet rips through the victim's flesh, organ, and bone, it shatters the image of the man who presses the trigger.
So, I'm sure it would be Max Payne related in some way, shape, or form. Easily, the first two games are, like, really good classics. 3 was okay for what it was, but really the online is where it's at. Surprisingly, the servers are actually still active, although they typically use the meta bomb suit sawed-off, but that's a whole nother story.
Like a fucking pussy!
So, I couldn't go with gaming, so what other interests are there? Well, I have two options, and there's pro wrestling, and, well...
At some point, I'm probably going to do it. I'm going to be reacting to this fucking song, because I absolutely fucking love it. This is, like, one of my favorite fucking songs of all time. And it's a wrestling intro theme.
Yeah.
I actually hate this, and I'll tell you why. I am fat. But seriously, though, I actually wanted to do a re-edit of this, but I had an issue with the audio. I couldn't help but notice that the microphone that I had couldn't, like, pick up the ooh that I did. So basically, I wanted to, like, re-edit this so that way the ooh came out more. But unfortunately, we get this very timid, like, what the hell did he even say? So because of that, I actually hate this fucking clip because it's like the perfection in my head is not coming out through. I'm pissed, is what I'm saying. Also, I thought maybe I would fuck up the synchronization of like lining up with my voice, so I probably could have half-assed it, but I don't know. I'm an idiot. But yeah, now I forever hate this clip because I didn't do it the way I wanted it to. But here we are.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Quiet, guys! Okay, that was pretty good. That was pretty good.
You know what? I think music's a great idea. I think we should probably talk about music because I'm pretty sure music is going to be way better. It's going to be way more interesting because I'm pretty sure music, we all listen to music, right? Music is just so much better. All right. Fine. We'll talk about pro wrestling.
And this is the part.
So basically, in short, it was Hogan and Savage that kind of got me into pro wrestling, but it really was Bret and Owen Hart that kind of kept me around. The old school style of pro wrestling kind of got stale a little bit for me, and then it was EC.
And this is the part that fucked up everything, because I wasn't getting any hits, and then just out of the blue, as I moved the fuck on, this is the part that made everything, like, get copyright struck for, like, a region, a territory. And it's like, Jesus fucking Christ. I thought we were good, and then you fucked me over here. Thank you, YouTube!
CW that actually...
I fully love your transparency! It is so top-notch!
Bret and Owen Hart that kind of kept me around. The old school style of pro wrestling kind of got stale a little bit for me, and then it was ECW that actually kind of really revitalized everything that I loved about pro wrestling. Unfortunately, ECW would eventually get bought out, and along with WCW, pretty much pro wrestling in North America.
I thought this was actually kind of interesting. So I actually didn't. It's because I was doing like a bunch of editing. It's because I was doing a bunch of editing and stuff. I actually didn't know this, but it was actually yesterday. AEW actually had a pay-per-view yesterday, and I actually never saw it yet. Already I've been spoiled some things because Twitter, but here's the thing that I thought was like the most, like, what the fuck is going on? So apparently AEW does a pay-per-view yesterday, and WWE, in 2025, they're gonna be, they have a contract with Netflix, so WWE is handing over the entire library to Netflix. So, yeah. And apparently there's now a YouTube channel called WWE Vault. And so they're like playing like unreleased matches and stuff from the past, which is kind of interesting. The only problem is I thought it was like something else when I heard that WWE is like releasing ECW video to try and compete with AEW's pay-per-view. And it was at this moment I realized, what? That sounds like it don't make any sense to me. So you're releasing unreleased ECW matches to compete with a pay-per-view? Why? Did you watch the Montreal Screwjob on TV when it happened? No, me and my friends, we none of us could afford the pay-per-view, so uh I is it remotely possible if I could actually show like what pay-per-views looked like to us? Is that possible? Oh, wait. Did Mina actually have her perspective too? Okay, I actually did not know about this. I just thought it was just Davy's side, but apparently, So, I apparently have a video I gotta watch. I actually want to check this out. I actually didn't know this existed, but shows what I know. I want to see if I could show like fuck. Hmm. Okay. Maybe I gotta be creative. Ooh, that looks right. Eh, maybe not entirely accurate, but I mean, if you want the vibe of like what me and my friends had to put up with whenever we wanted to watch a pay-per-view. Actually, wait. Maybe I could actually get the full illusion. Yes. Yes. That's what we'll do. Actually, you know what? Can we get the screw job? See if I could actually get the screw job. Ah, that's their WrestleMania, which that was actually good. Yeah, they're constantly doing the Iron Man match. I'm not surprised. Do I have to put in 97? God damn it. We probably can't find it. I mean, it is a big moment. More homework, exactly. There's always more homework for me. Oh, yeah, I listened to one of those songs. Or, a song from that band. Oh, is this it? Oh god, it's just a documentary. Fuck. It's not what I want. Alright, fine. Then, just give me anything, I guess. Oh, they just do the entrance? Oh, fuck you. Okay, that's it. Just give me any match. Anything. As long as it's a match. Fair enough. We'll go with this. So, this was my experience watching pay-per-view as a kid.
Has ever been in a ladder match before. No, I doubt it.
Wow! Fuck yeah, dude!
In my lifetime, I've probably only seen 2.
Holy shit!
I've never seen a title ladder match. I understand there was a shotgun involved in one of them, Alfred.
Who had a shotgun?
That was another match. Yes, I'm sorry. A different kind of match. I lost control there. Hitman gaining control here. Wow. What an uppercut.
He gave him an uppercut. I saw it. I saw it. Did you see?
I think a little bit early yet, don't you? Both these men have tremendous stamina, and both of them are right on top of their physical condition.
Man, we're watching a great show.
They'll try and wear each other down, definitely, like you say, but that's the key.
I'm telling you, man, this is good. This is some good shit.
Scary Sherry went over there and grabbed the ladder.
Oh, is that Sherry Montel?
Well, that's a big ladder. A very heavy ladder. She's a big one too, Alfred. She is a big one. She may outweigh Sean. She's a big girl. She really is a big girl. She's such a beautiful young lady there. And got a tattoo right on her breast, Alfred. How do you know that? See that?
Huh?
I did.
No, I didn't. Where? Where?
I don't look at things like that. Oh. It's not what I heard. There it is. Hanging there.
Yeah, that is basically my experience watching pay-per-views as a kid. Best match ever. I'm telling you that was my pay-per-view experience because like for TV, the way it used to be back in the day is they would have like everything at your full disposal. You could like hear everything, and there the TV would be like so distorted. So like you could possibly, I'm trying to see if I could find like static to where you could kind of see like images and stuff to where it's like there's clearly a video playing, you just can't quite tell. And yeah, that's basically what that's basically what we had to put up with. And so like we would be watching, but it was basically radio to us. It's an elbow. Oh, I fucking love that clip from. I'm actually kind of pissed. Why the fuck can I not find that on goddamn? Why can I not find that on freaking YouTube anymore? Like, I know it was there because I played it for the stream. Whatever. I love Married with Children. It's just that is just such a damn good show. But yeah, when I was a kid, we couldn't see freaking pay-per-views in real time. None of us could afford it, but we wanted to watch it. But we always heard about it like the next day. Will we be getting Chris Benoit matches? Yeah, that's what I just find just so weird. Why the hell is WWE like releasing like content for a YouTube channel to compete with the pay-per-view? That to me just doesn't make sense. I remember thinking, I think I think like a year or two ago, I think AEW tried to compete through a YouTube channel with SmackDown or something, but yeah, I don't understand all of that. I just thought it was just freaking weird as hell. Oh man. But yeah, I as much as I wanted to check out like pay-per-views, me and my friends we could never afford it, and we wanted to, but we just can't. And yeah, so we had to go with 90s radio of just like listening to our favorite matches. I think after a while the cable providers to like all the TV stuff, I think they got privy to it, and they slowly started to make it to where you couldn't hear anything as well. So like now it's like full black screen and everything's muted, and it's like you can't get anything. But back in the day, they would send the image out, and you would just have to call your your pay-per-view provider, or the cable company, and they could probably unscramble it on the back end, so like they just need to like hit a button, or they would have like a guy like come out to your place, and they would like hook everything up. And yeah, and pretty much everyone that I knew growing up, like it was almost, what was that fight that took place? Was it Holyfield versus Tyson? I think I want to say it was Holyfield versus Tyson. I remember everybody went ape shit over that. That was so many fucking years ago. I think it was I want to say it was Evander Holyfield versus Mike Tyson in a boxing match, and it was the infamous biting. It was the infamous biting of the ear that took place, and I remember everybody was talking about that shit, and I think there was like one person on our block that like had it, and like once word got out, like I think there was like 20 kids like hanging outside this like house, like I think some people were like, like, hey, like can you get the TV to, because I think some kids were able to like go in, but there was like a small group hanging outside this house, and it was like, tell us what happened. So like we were all heading over there, and it's like it was kind of insane to like see like a small little circus like kind of like take place, and everyone's just showing up to the one house that has like the fucking pay-per-view, so you can like check it out. Freeloading fucking kids, that's what it was. Funny they still call it a pay-per-view. I'm so old school, I only call it pay-per-views. I'm fully aware, like WWE, they're trying to go with what's the term they're using? Premium live event. I hate that term. I just call it pay-per-view. So, but yeah, but I think that's just me and my old school ways. I'm gonna call it a pay-per-view. I would forever call it a pay-per-view. I get it that it's not pay-per-view as in like, hey, call your cable provider and get your, additionally premium paid quality content. Yeah, sure, but I mean, I don't know. I'm just old school, and I've always called it a pay-per-view, so I'm just gonna stick to it. But that's the way it was for me and my friends growing up. It seemed like there was probably like other like pay-per-views that I think everybody was like wanting to check out, but yeah. Oh wait, I think I may have saw I just now thought about this. I think it was WrestleMania 12 I saw live. I just now thought about this. I think one of our friends, and I think we actually recorded it, if I remember correctly. I think we recorded it, and we actually like saw, because I actually remember every single match, or at one point I remembered every single match from WrestleMania 12. Because I remember there was Undertaker Diesel. I remember there was Triple H and Ultimate Warrior. And I think those were like the main highlights other than the main event. The main event was Brett and Shawn Iron Man match. And I remember some friends I've talked to in recent memory. I remember having a conversation with them, and we were like, what was it? They were saying like, "Oh, that's a terrible fucking match." Like it was such a bad match. And I was like, "Are you sure though?" Because from what I remember, the pacing sucked, but the spots that they did, and because one of my favorite spots that I thought it was good, because I thought the super kick with Shawn to Brett, I remember there was a moment to where Brett's just kind of like gassed, and he like just kind of like slumps in a chair. This is like taking place outside of the ring, and you had Shawn who went in for a super kick, and Brett just kind of like moved, and I think there was like I think there was like a ring announcer like directly behind him, and he like ate the super kick. And I remember when I saw that live, I was like, dude, that looked like a legit like fucking counter, to where, because Brett, his movement was perfect. He was just kind of like staggered. He just like sat back in the chair, and then he saw it coming, and then he was just like completely ducked, and then Shawn just went in and he completely decked. I think it was like a ring announcer or like a timekeeper. It was, I remember that spot to this day. You saw it? Wow. Saw it live. I absolutely saw it live. Yeah, that was I saw WrestleMania 12. Well, actually, no. I guess what I meant to say is not like live in person, but I saw it like live on TV, and like one of my friends actually like fucking got it, and I was like, I remember thinking like, is this real? Is this actually? Because usually it's always like that one guy on the block, that like the one family that gets it. But it was actually someone that I knew, and we're like, oh man, we gotta go record this. So I had like a VHS tape and everything. We recorded the whole fucking thing, and it was just like, unfortunately, I accidentally kind of like recorded like because I didn't know how it worked, so there was like commercials and ads that played long before the show, so I think we had to like scramble, and like I think the match was like, I think the main event was like broken up into like 2 videos or something like that. It was the whole thing. But yeah, that was like insane to like see to see it like on TV in real time. That was just insane. I mean, there was a time period to where they really had to like sell things. I wonder if I could find Iron Man match highlights. We probably have to go with this. Okay, so there is something from 11 years ago. I probably got to be careful showing this because this is like WWE like official. they're usually pretty antsy about their official content. And I don't know when it took place either. Okay, that was more of like the finish. Okay, this is more of like a little bit of everything. I remember they went to the outside. Oh god, that spike. What happened? Okay, I think I fucked up. Damn it! Nice power slam. Oh, that was a pile driver. Okay. I mean, this is... I have to cover it and everything else, but this is what I'm watching. I just thought this pile driver looked wicked. I just saw that. I was like... I love how fucking Shawn Michaels kind of sells sometimes, because, like, he really... some of the bumps that he takes is just... Oh, God. I just love, like, how his... Everything is just, like, so... I want a freeze frame on impact. There! Oh, God. It just... I don't know why. It just looks wicked to me. Still have the recording. I think I have the tape, but I don't have a VCR that works. That's the problem that I have. I probably still have it after all these years, but... And even if I do find a VCR that can play it, the bad part is like, I have to risk the idea of, like, what if the tape gets eaten by the VCR? The old school ways that we had to, like, put up with. That's, like, old, dated, and we don't really pay attention to anymore. Okay, so they're fighting... Oh, god damn it. I was going to say, they're fighting in the outside. It's probably going to take place here. Trying my best to, like, cover this up, but... Each time I see it in the outside, I'm like, it's probably going to happen here. It's probably going to happen here. Nice tope. Damn, I guess no one is going to show it. Yeah, I think it already passed. And that's the finish. Unfortunate. Yeah, I don't see it. Da 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 da. Yeah, Sean, he always... I always loved how he takes bumps and sells. I always thought he did it so well. My opinion, but... Everyone's showing highlights, but I think no one's showing the highlight that I want to see. Yeah, unfortunately, I just don't see it. Let's try this. Something tells me that didn't help. What the hell? Is someone playing a video game? I'm seeing WrestleMania rematch. Shawn versus Bret Hart. Iron Man. You put on like he put on fucking 2K and just decided, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just redo the entire Iron Man match because I guarantee you, I bet the fucker was a Bret Hart fan, like I was, and I bet he was going in thinking, this is what should have happened. This is the way it should have been booked. Bret should have won. Yeah, sure. Honestly, real talk though, I think at the time, I will say I actually was more of a Shawn Michaels fan at the time. Real talk. I like now it's like, yeah, I'm all in with like Bret and Owen these days, but at the time I have to admit I actually was a Shawn Michaels fan at the time. More of a Shawn Michaels fan at the time. And then after a while, it's just like, I don't know. Shawn's still a good wrestler, but hell, I would probably say I think no other wrestlers is quite like him. Yeah, there's a good chance I could probably find. There's a good chance I could probably find the clip I am trying to look for if I don't look through YouTube. What the fuck am I looking at? Bret Hart, Shawn Michaels, WrestleMania 13, WWE India. Okay, first of all, that was WrestleMania 12. So why the fuck are you calling it 13? I am. Listen, I'm. Okay, look. Okay, look. I do trust that India does have very intelligent people, but I'm just saying, I think we found the one guy from India that I think he needs to be fired because I know this is WrestleMania 12. Because WrestleMania 13, that was Bret and fucking WrestleMania 13, that was Bret and Stone Cold Steve Austin. Yeah, he's a damn good wrestler. So, like, I'm just saying, I think I've found a guy from India that he needs to be fired. WrestleMania 13, that's Bret and Austin, which that was a good match. I'll give this a shot, but I am positive this man from India doesn't know a goddamn thing that he's talking about. I know this is WrestleMania 12. And apparently 4 years later, no one commented in this video. Okay, now I just kind of feel a little bad because, like, you know, I'm trying my best to like start my second channel, and I understand, like, you know, it's kind of hard to get like comments and stuff. I don't know if the thumbnail is incorrect, but the I could definitely say that the title is fucked because I mean, this looks like the match, but which, by the way, fucking awesome belt, but yeah, this is not WrestleMania 13. That's all I know. I'm trying my best to cover this because of YouTube. They're gonna strike the hell out of this. But it looks like we're getting more of the stuff here, so... So yeah, I will say they got the right event, but I could tell you this is not 13. This is 12. But I don't know what year that was. Without looking it up, I'm going to say 95? 96? I'm going to say 96. Without looking it up, I think it's 96. I will say we are seeing more of the stuff here. Maybe someone sold them a recording of... You know what? That could be it. The guy... There it is! Oh, fuck! You don't show the super kick, though! Yeah, they completely cut it out! Yeah, this is the bit that I was thinking of. Okay. I want to get it right at the point. I'm just gonna say fuck it. I'm just gonna play the full thing. But yeah, this is the bit that I was talking about. Bret Hart sells, and then he leans up on this dude, and then it's like, I just. What helps is that the camera is kind of like zoomed in, so you can't see what Sean's doing. So like Sean, he's probably like at the ring, kind of like somewhere in the middle, and then he rushes in for the super kick. But we don't get it because it cuts off. But that was the moment, and I remember that clear as day. And I thought it was good because like the camera zoomed in, you see Bret, and it looks like he just kind of moves last second, and that fucking timekeeper just like eats a super kick. And I remember thinking, damn, that looks like it. That actually looked like a legit counter. But yeah, that is the so I'm not crazy. Like I actually seen this. Yeah, but that is the bit. It's just they cut off the super kick part. Now I'm pissed. But yeah, that is the bit. It's just fuck. Well, I tried, but I think if I want to really find the clip, yeah, unfortunate. Anyway, back to my video.
Was almost non-existent. And for me, seeing my favorite wrestler of all time pass away in 1999, May 23rd.
Tragedy befell the World Wrestling Federation and all of us. Owen Hart was set to make a...
To this day, I still remember the Monday morning of... And I remember a bunch of my friends told me, like, oh man, did you hear what happened to Owen? And I was like, the fuck are you talking about? What happened to Owen? And they were saying, like, he died. I was like, my mind kept going to, Owen's healthy as fuck. How the hell does he die? And then I kept saying, nah, you guys are fucking with me. You guys are fucking... Because I think somebody even told me, because one of my favorite basketball players of all time is Michael Jordan. And I think someone even told me, like, Michael Jordan died. He's still alive. So I had people, like, as friends growing up to where it's like, we fucked around with each other. So when I heard this about Owen, I was like, you guys are just fucking with me, right? You guys are not fucking serious. And yeah, it's like, ugh. Maybe the timekeeper sued or something? What are the odds? What are the odds? I doubt it. I heavily doubt it, but yeah. Anyway. But yeah, I still remember when Owen passed away. I remember I didn't believe anything that my friends were telling me. And then the Monday Night Raw that took place of like showing Owen's like the 10 bell salute and everything. Dude, I was like I think that was like the first big moment in my life to where like I really cried, like, and it lasted for like what felt like days, because I just didn't know how to handle the pain. And like and of course, because of like me and my friends that I had, I couldn't, like, I always had to like make some shit up, like, oh, I'm not crying, but no, I fucking was. And yeah, I remember falling asleep that Monday night, and that was one of the worst nights I think I've ever had. Between Owen and I remember I did have like a dog that passed away. She like broke her leg, and I could remember my dog like kind of like crying because she broke her leg, like she couldn't put any weight on it. And that one's probably a little bit more disturbing, because like I could actually hear my dog dying in the other room, and I basically, I don't even remember sleeping that night. And I'm sure I did, but I fell asleep to the sound of like my dog dying in the other room. Those are like two moments I could think of to where it's like, I will say those two moments like really kind of changed me. Like, it was like I understood death like a long time ago. My dog died, I think, when I was like about maybe like 5 or so, and I was a little bit older when Owen passed away. But yeah, it wasn't good. But those were definitely like two tragedies I could think of to where like I think it actually took like an actual decade to like finally like get over a lot of it. Like now it don't faze me, obviously, because like now all of this is, to me, all of this just feels like ancient history. But I mean, to hear like your favorite wrestler passed away, it's like, it's still in the back of my head. I know there's like that fucking like 5-year-old and everything else that remembers all of this clear as day. Because even if I didn't see this live, I still like my brain. I'm just gonna be blunt. And I think one of my friends even like saw this in me. I am someone that don't really read books, but there was a book that Martha Hart, Owen's wife, released. I actually hunted down, bought that book, and I was reading it like constantly. And every single day, I think I like went to like restaurants and stuff, because like my family would like try and do something or another. I have like a denim jacket that I wear, and for the longest of time, I always had like a denim jacket. And I would actually slip the book in the inner pocket, and then when everyone's like sitting down eating food, I would just like break it out, and I would just like start reading. So like there was a time period when I was younger to where like I wanted to know everything about Owen. And surprisingly, I actually never finished that book, because I got to the part to where it was like more of like the court case, and the court case didn't really interest me that much. And it's one of the things that kind of hurts me as like a wrestling fan, is I know so much of like what happened to Owen's family, like his brothers and sisters and his wife. Because Owen's family, like, they were very close as siblings growing up. But then when they all got older, all of them started, like, all of Owen's sisters was, like, marrying other professional wrestlers. And so there was almost kind of like this family of, like, everyone's married, so everyone has, like, kids and stuff. So they had like 12 siblings, if I remember correctly. Like, Owen has like 11 brothers and sisters, and the wording is everybody in the family really liked Owen. Like, Owen Owen, out of all the brothers, Owen really was like the glue to Owen's family. And then once he passed away, that family was fractured, and there was brothers and sisters that I think to this day still have not spoken to each other because that's how fractured everyone is. To my understanding, some of the wives, the wrestlers that they married, like from Owen's family's perspective, a lot of his sisters, they feel like there has been like some politics with pro wrestling. Like, for example, like Bret Hart's such a big star that, oh, he could help Owen. He could help Davey Boy Smith, but he chooses not to because he's in his own little bubble. He only wants to boost his own ego, his own wrestling career. But everyone else is like left in the dust, and he could help out, but he chooses not to or whatever. And yeah, that whole family is just like completely fractured. No one's really spoken to each other. And when Owen passed away, everyone looked at Martha as like, you know, you're only suing WWE because you're only doing it for the money. And you could make that argument. I suppose that can somewhat be an argument, but also at the same time, it's like, well, what is she gonna do for money? So it's like it's a whole thing. Now that's some real wrestling fandom. Yeah, I could safely say Owen Hart passing away, like, I actually wanted to read a book. and I will admit, I'm not someone that reads books, but, you know, if there's something to where it gave, and I have a lot of interest in it, like, I want to know more, so, like, that's where my fandom is. And there's plenty of other wrestlers that I am curious about, like, their backgrounds. Hell, even Lemmy. Like, I fucking love Lemmy, but I never read a book. So, I guess you could say that about something. But I could also say that I'm not sitting here as Owen Hart. I'm sitting here as Live to Win. So there's also that. I mean, she has sued for money. I think some of the family members thought, well, you know, he was our brother too, so shouldn't you help out some of us, you know, and not have it just be for you? And I think even the kids, Owen, like, this hurts me, I think, far more than anything else. I thought I heard Owen's kids don't want anything to do with the Hart family. They're sticking with their mom's side of things. And I actually understand where the kids are coming from, but that, to me, just kind of like fucking hurts. It's because, like, that's your family, dude. And it's like even the kids want nothing to do with Owen's family because of, like, just how fractured everything is. Like that just kind of like blows. I thought I heard, I think it was like his son straight up said something along the lines of like, I have the name, but I don't care for the family or something like that. It was something like that. And basically, the kids, unfortunately, this is something that I think no one can understand because both of Owen's kids, they actually feel like pro wrestling took their father away from them because they were like a traditional family. Like, those kids did love their father, but, you know, he was a pro wrestler, so he's always on the road. But even if he was on the road, he would still call from time to time. And whenever he did come back from, you know, doing his shows and what have you, even if it was just for the weekend, like, the family would, like, that was like their Super Bowl. That was like their, well, I guess to all my friends and fans, to like the rest of the world, I guess it would be like the World Cup, you know, for them. So So like, you know, it was like the big thing that like you all like that it is what the kids just got excited for, is like their dad was finally able to come back home and stuff. So the kids are very bitter about pro wrestling, and that I could understand because because like I could safely say, like, I have both my parents, so for me, you know, I won't know that feeling of even losing a, you know, a parent like that. But to lose a parent and you feel like it's a certain thing, I could somehow, I can wrap my head around it, but you know, it's just one of those things, and it's just, I hearing about Owen Hart, it's like these days I find myself like more saddened by, it feels like almost, it feels like these days to me it almost feels like Owen's death is minuscule if you compare it to like all the BS that's going on, like with family not talking to each other and everything else. It's just like, you know, I'm saddened that Owen Hart passed away, and you know, I think I speak for most people that would say, yeah, I would love to see him back, but also at that same time, it's like, if you hear like what happened to like all this family and everything, it's like there is just like a whole nother level of just everything going on. Kids don't want anything to do with their father's side of the family. You have sister-in-laws that are not speaking to each other. And I thought I've also heard that like some portions of the family, it's like there's like two sides of the family, of like those that are supportive of Martha and everything that she's done, and then there's the other side that's just like, oh, she's just doing it for the money and all this other stuff. So yeah, it's and I don't know if I really want to say anything else, because I thought I did. Yeah, there's some other stuff that I heard, but I think I don't want to say, because yeah, it might give Martha a bad look, and I don't think she's like heartless by any means. And even if there is, I don't think it's as bad as some people. I think that's just me always trying to look at the bright side of things, because even with like Finn McKenty and like everything that he said, like I still think he was a dick for what he did, or well, I guess for what he said, but like I think there's like worser people in the world than Finn, kind of type of thing. And I guess I kind of feel something similar with Martha, to where it's like, yeah, there was a little bit of greed, but I don't think it's as bad as some people would probably make it out to be. Some people being the sister-in-laws and what have you that have issues. Would be a sticking point in the family discussion. It absolutely would. 100%. Yeah, it's a whole thing. But yeah, it's seeing all of this, it does bring up a lot of memories. Unfortunately, I think I see more sad and negative stuff than, like, honestly, seeing Jim Ross here just talk about Owen's death, like, I have to admit, like, I'm just constantly thinking about Owen's family than actually Owen, which is just kind of, I mean, it feels like I should be saying the complete opposite, because, like, you know, it's Owen Hart's my favorite wrestler, and like I cried for like what felt like an entire week, and to hear about like his family, like that is now like overshadowing everything, at least to me.
May 23rd.
Tragedy befell the World Wrestling Federation and all of us. Owen Hart was set to make an entrance from the ceiling, and he fell from the ceiling. And I have the unfortunate responsibility to let everyone know that Owen Hart has died. Owen Hart has tragically died from that accident here tonight.
And the other thing that sucks, because, of course, I have, like, a strong pro wrestling fandom. May 23rd also has two other wrestlers as well. There's Hana Kimura that passed away, that she took her life on May 23rd. And Bray Wyatt was born on May 23rd. So it's weird how this one day has 3 wrestlers that I'm fully aware of, that I love each and every single one of them. And it's like, I swear to God, May 23rd, it is slowly becoming like this one day. It's like, okay, what other wrestler died on this day? Or what other wrestler was, like, born on this day? So, like, I have May 23rd just, like, burnt into my memory for actual decades now. And, yeah, and now I have, like, what feels like more wrestlers being added to the list. I think Hana Kimura, she took her own life on, I think it was 2020. And then, of course, we all heard about Bray Wyatt, his passing. So, and when I heard he was born on the 23rd, I was like, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. Looks it up. Holy shit, Bray Wyatt was born on the 23rd. So, it constantly keeps getting worse.
Unfortunately, ever since then, my fandom just it was on borrowed time. By 2003, I would probably even classify myself as not much of a wrestling fan.
Funny thing is, I actually did go to some live WWE shows. I think the first WWE show I went to was actually on May 23rd. Or, not May 23rd, but 2003. And I actually didn't know this, but you could actually see me in the crowd. I don't know if I have the video, though. But, yeah, you could actually see me in the crowd. And it's only for, like, 1 second, too. I think it was during, I want to say it was during Kurt Angle's entrance, I think. The main event was Kurt Angle versus Eddie Guerrero. And I should have appreciated that match way more, but I just wasn't the biggest Eddie Guerrero fan. But now that I'm older, and it's like, you know, now I'm just, like, more of a fan in general. And it's like, yeah, I actually did get to see Eddie Guerrero live, and I didn't appreciate it as much at the time, because my love of pro wrestling was kind of more with, like, Owen and the Hart family. So, yeah, the life of pro wrestling was kind of, like, sucked out of me. And I think I had, like, one other individual there with me, a friend of mine, and I think my mom was there too. And I think I spoke to that friend, like, multiple times, and it's like we had the exact same vibe, to where it's like, we like pro wrestling, but we probably shouldn't have been there, because, like, our fandom was just kind of like, I don't care. I really don't care. So, and then I think I went to, like, one Monday Night Raw, and I barely even, I think it was like a Monday Night Raw after Mania, if I remember correctly, and I had a great time, but I couldn't tell you a single match that took place. It was, because the first show, I could tell you, it was like, what was it? It was Eddie Guerrero and Kurt Angle, which, that was a damn good main event. But, yeah, the Monday Night Raw after Mania show, I cannot tell you what took place. It was very forgettable. Did you have a sign up? No, I actually didn't have any sign. But that was actually how I was spotted, is apparently someone next to me had a sign, and every WWE show, like, it's going to happen to where during an entrance, if there's, like, a crowd sign, one of the camera crew would try and hunt down some of the signs that's like up in the crowd. And I just happened to be right next to the fucking sign, so you see me clear as day. So, but yeah. And then there was the Raw after Mania, and I forget what year that was. I really do forget. But I could have been like 20-something, late 19-something, I forget. But, yeah, I went to a Mania show, or, well, we tried to get tickets to a Mania show, but we couldn't. So we had to settle for the Raw after Mania. And it was fun. The only problem is I couldn't tell you a single match that took place. I do remember Sean showing up, but I think he was just there for a talking spot with, oh, God, what was his name? Muhammad Hassan, I think was, I think was the guy I'm trying to think of. He was the guy to where they were really trying to sell, like, what was it, the whole idea of, like, being, like, anti-Middle East and, like, trying to be, like, pro-America. I was never feeling it with that character, but I'm sure it possibly helped for somebody to be racist, but yeah, I never really cared for that character too much in terms of, like, being excited to, like, see, like, what would happen next. I just saw it as a character that I just really wasn't vibing with. And then it's funny to hear that Muhammad Hassan, dude's Italian. So, I think there was, like, a conversation I did have with somebody to where it's like, did you realize how many Italians play other different, like, people throughout the entire world? Like, they play as Native Americans, they play as apparently people from the Middle East, and although I forget kayfabe where Muhammad Hassan is, I don't even know if we ever was even told. We just know he's supposed to be like a Muslim-like kind of type of character, but for all we know, he could have just been in the U.S. the entire time. So yeah, that was a thing. Anyway, it feels like Italians played like so many different people all over the world. What it's gonna happen? I swear to God, you're gonna hear of a story to where it's like, you know, there's gonna be there's gonna be an Italian who's gonna play an Asian. It's gonna happen. Jesus Christ, you know it's gonna happen at some point. So. Some Italian is going to be playing a Japanese man at some point. It's going to fucking happen. If it hasn't happened yet, I bet they already played as somebody from India. I bet they already played somebody. I bet one of them was Russian. I'm almost willing to bet money one of them was Russian. And I'm looking at, and I'm almost willing to bet money is like Ivan Koloff or some shit. Apparently Italians, they just slap some face paint on. It's like, dear God, I never knew. I never knew he was Spanish. When the hell did this happen? Oh God.
And by 2010, I would probably say it was at quite possibly its lowest peak.
I'm walking here! Oh, Jesus Christ.
But it took the Land of the Rising Sun to kind of pull me back in.
Funny thing is, I actually remember watching this match. I think this was a Tag League tournament for New Japan Pro Wrestling, and I think it was, I want to say it was 2015. I could be wrong, but I think it was 2015. If it wasn't 2015, it was like 2017, I think. But I remember it was a Tag League tournament, and I remember watching the show, and I was like, no, there's no real match taking place that that I find hilarious, or that I find like very entertaining, and then I saw this live, or I forget if I did see it live. I think I did. I think I saw this live, and I started cracking up laughing when I heard the goddamn the commentators. And ever since then, I was like, I fucking love Japanese commentary because I have no idea what is being said, but the levels of excitement in their voice.
WLW お場外でいやいやハンソン上からハンソンか上からハンソンかうわーまさか6人倒れたミラノさんお願いしますハンソン上からミラノさんハンソン上からハンソンが来るぞフォールアウト
I really love that guy who says Hotsun, Hotsuna. That dude, whatever you're paying that man, that guy needs to be paid double because I love that guy and how he sells it. Hotsun. I swear to God, I think I'm pretty sure I have like a friend to where I could basically just walk up to him and just say Hudson. And he already knows. And so like I have me and like another friend of mine that to where like I think I played for him like this. I think I actually have this entire match. I think I found it online and I like ended up downloading it. I actually have like a shit ton of like old like New Japan Pro Wrestling videos. I actually found this. I thought I lost it or misplaced it, but yeah, I ended up I actually have this full show. But anyway, so yeah. The funny thing is the two guys that we actually see here, Hansen and Rowe, or actually no, I think this is Hansen, this is Rowe. If I recall correctly, I think these two guys are actually now the WWE Tag Team Champions currently. So that's another thing about seeing this. Like, I know these two guys, and they're like in WWE right now. So, yeah, that's the thing. I forget when that happened, but I think they won somewhat recently. But one more time, I just want to hear those commentators because those guys are insane. I love the Michael Cole that is just doing the basic play-by-play, but then you get the other guy, Hudson, Hatsuna. I fucking love him.
お場外でいやいやハンソン上からハンソンか上からハンソンかうわーまさか6人倒れたミラノさんお願いしますハンソン上からミラノさんハンソン上からハンソンが来るぞフォールアウト
No one pays those guys enough. I don't care if it's $1 million. You're not paying them enough. Give them more because both of those guys did. Those two commentators made up this entire show. I just showed you the best highlight of this entire show.
Names like Kazuchika Okada.
In AEW right now.
Hiroshi Tanahashi.
He's actually the New Japan... I think he's the president of New Japan Pro Wrestling right now.
Kushida.
Working the indies, and I think he's working for I last seen him for TNA, but I could imagine he's possibly going elsewhere. Unless he's still there in TNA. But he might actually be stateside. Maybe. It actually took me like 2 days to find this fucking video. But once again, I have like a bunch of like video of like Tetsuya Naito from way back when. And I fucking love how this dude just carries. Dude doesn't give a shit about anything. So the story goes with Tetsuya Naito. He actually was supposed to be like winning like I actually know the full backstory to this. To where Tetsuya Naito, he was scheduled to actually become, he was groomed to be the IWGP heavyweight champion, if I recall correctly. They wanted like a young upcoming talent to kind of like come in and just kind of shake things up. What happened is Tetsuya Naito, when he cut a promo when he won like a major tournament, he basically he wasn't booed, but no one was cheering and you could hear crickets. Basically, that told management, this guy's a waste of time. Send him to Mexico. And that's exactly what happened. They actually took Tetsuya Naito, they sent him to Mexico. And while in Mexico, one of the biggest factions, groups, stables down in Mexico was a group called Los Ingobernables. And it means the ungovernables. And what happened is Tetsuya Naito kind of turned heel. I think there was like a big baby face that he had a tag match with. And Tetsuya Naito was not involved in the match whatsoever. And when the guy would try and go for a tag to Tetsuya Naito, Naito couldn't even look at him. He was just like, he was actually like sitting on the apron and kind of like fucking around with like the crowd and stuff. And he was like not into the match at all. And his tag partner was getting his ass kicked. And so basically he turned heel, and slowly as time went on, he just carried like a I don't care kind of type of attitude. And ever since then, everyone now fucking loves Tetsuya Naito. He's like one of the biggest names in Japan right now. And he's actually had his own group, Los Ingobernables de Japón. Essentially meaning the ungovernables in Japan is essentially what they did. And so basically Tetsuya Naito, he turned heel, and he was basically like a form of NWO is what he did. And their whole thing was tranquilo, essentially meaning kind of like relax or go at your own pace. So that was like his whole thing. And I know there was like footage I seen of him, like he would actually, whenever he would come to the ring, he was IWGP Intercontinental Champion at this time. And what happened is he would actually take the belt and he would just drag it purposely across, and well, you see it. And basically everyone was saying like, this is like the fucking best fucking character on the planet. Like, why isn't he like our champion? Well, it's because the fans didn't give a shit about Tetsuya Naito. Tetsuya Naito fired back with, well, if you don't like me, then fuck you. So, and because of that, he became over as fuck. And I remember when I recorded this, I was trying to think of like all the different names, and isn't he in Yakuza 6? There is a chance he is. Because I remember they multiple times. I'm gonna look it up now. There is a chance. I think he was in Yakuza 6. Because they were trying to do, like, side content and, like, have some crossover. You know what? I think I have a better idea. Let's do this. He was in Yakuza. He was in 6 and 2. Yeah. New Japan Pro Wrestling was trying to do some crossover with RGG Studios, and they wanted... There is a good chance that there probably are some pro wrestling fans in RGG Studios, so they probably saw it as like a good promotion to get like some wrestlers. And also from the video that I played about the news video, I thought, you know what, I'm gonna pull this up. So the bassist that I was talking about, Wadaka, I think her name is Wadaka. I'm actually, this is actually going to be my first attempt trying to... I almost want to fucking screenshot this. No context. No context. Just... I fucking love that. I want to screenshot it so bad. Beautiful. We waited long enough to get the thumbnail. Now we can move on. Now we can move on. Okay. Fuck. Now I just went blank. Oh, fuck. I was gonna search for something and now I just went completely blank because I wanted to screenshot this thumbnail so bad. Oh, man. Yeah, I completely went blank on what I was fucking talking about. I get this quite a bit to where I just like, I think of something and then, yeah. Now I forgot what I was fucking doing. It's gonna come back to me, but I'll just fuck off. Oh, yeah. I was gonna look up Wadaka and her thing. Yeah, so the video that we just played, I think her name is Wadaka Zaymon? I think it's Wadaka Zaymon? So, the bassist that left, so yeah, the bassist that left, okay, can you fuck off? So the bassist that left, Easta Eden, I was actually, I thought, oh man, this is actually kind of awesome. I wonder what kind of type of stuff we'll see here. So I just started scrolling down, and all of a sudden, I was like, wait a second. I know this face. I've seen this before. Someone's a fan! I saw this, and I was like, fuck yeah. She knows what's up. She actually did a live stream of fucking she played Judgment. So apparently the former bassist to Ista Eden, she's a fan. She played Judgment. But I started scrolling through, and then I started seeing some other bullshittery. Where's the one that really shows it off? Okay, I'm gonna say this right now. There's a good chance that Wadaka may not know who the fuck I am and don't fucking care, which is perfectly fine. But, Wadaka, why the fuck are you playing fucking goddamn PUBG Mobile? Why? Why? You won me over by playing fucking Judgment? Love you to death based on that. But why? Listen. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. Full transparency. PUBG is not the bad part. I'm talking about the mobile part. Now, to be fair, maybe there's a chance that she is, maybe she was in the middle of a recording session. She couldn't leave. She had to stay. But to burn some time, I'm just, I got my mobile phone with me. I'm just gonna go ahead and play some games. Fair enough. I will give you that. But if you are there at your home, you have a desktop, do that, please. But yeah, apparently, the former bassist, she's actually played and streamed video games, and now I'm saddened I didn't know about her, more so beforehand. And, yeah, there is definitely... At some point, I think we have to check out this particular playlist. Looks like she has, a bunch of songs that she uploaded. So... Also, I'm looking at, some of the other stuff as well, and it's I guess she streamed Undertale. I haven't played that game, but, awesome. I swear to God, at some point, we're going to be, doing this on, the secondary channel to where we're just going to, deep dive into, different bands and artists that, yeah, I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, I want to see more. Also, the fact that I went through, Judgment 1 kind of tells me it's Now I can actually watch these playthroughs and not have to worry about being spoiled. But seriously, why the fuck did you play mobile? I feel if I knew Japanese and I knew her on a personal level, I'm not saying that I hate you, but I am saying I think I need to question some things. Listen, you're a damn good bassist, but I think me and you need to have a talk. What's this about PUBG Mobile? Why? Why? But needless to say, it makes me love Wadaka that much more. So I am definitely gonna love checking out all of her stuff. And yes, if you are wondering, I am going to question your alternative life choices in life if I hear that you are playing a competitive online multiplayer first-person shooter on mobile. Listen, I have carpal tunnel. Shit is fucking hard having to put up with the fucking controller, and I gotta fit this in my fucking hands, and it's you know what? I'm being nerfed. I know I am. Multiple people have told me so. But you mean to tell me you're doing this? You're doing this on your fucking Do I have to explain myself? Okay? It can't be the same. It just can't. But then again, maybe she knows something that I don't, and maybe she's like a god tier player, and maybe I should feel ashamed for talking down to like an actual pro who's like played on mobile and has like 20 fucking kills per game. If that, do we actually have to look up like her video and actually see how many kills she got? Do we actually need to do that? I don't want to judge that hard. I don't want to judge. What if she does actually get 20 kills per game? If that's the case, then I deeply apologize. That's actually a thought. Holy shit. Must be worse now. I bet she plays gacha games. On her off time, she probably... What are the odds? She plays like, I don't know, like Genshin Impact or something. Let's see her gameplay. Alright. I don't want to judge that hard. I kind of went into detail about her alternative life choices, but I don't want to judge that hard. I don't want to judge that hard. Although her reactions might be hilarious. Okay, she got one. Oh, is it like an edited version though? Did she do that intro? If that's her, that is fucking awesome, dude. Okay, I take back. I don't care how many fucking kills you get. Like, dude, that's like a banger fucking intro. I love it. I came here for gameplay. I didn't think I was gonna get like good fucking music on the way. Oh, that has to be her on the bass in the background. Dude, that's a sick bass. I love it.
Let's go. やばい、なんか共に泳いでる人いる。友達だわ。もうあなたと私は友達。じゃれ合ってしまった。さっきまでの友達も今では敵である。やっていこう。あ、現状落ちた人は見えなかったな。
I'm gonna say this, she's going in solo. I mean, it sounds like she's going solo, so, I mean, everyone that I've seen, they always paired up. If she's running solo, dude, I might actually have to eat my fucking words here. What if she's actually a god tier player on mobile?
よいしょ。ブーキブーキ。あ、いいね。これでもう手ぶらじゃないね。あ、AKM だ。マジか。
That is true. Like being a perks of like you're an actual musician and fuck yeah, dude. I can tell you this: if I actually knew how to play instruments, like I would be doing that all day. I would just be like coming up with like beat tracks to just have like playing in the background. I know some people may not dig like the music in the background, but it has like a little bit of like a jazz vibe. I dig it.
隣んちかな。隣んちいるっぽいな。どこだ。あ、ここから出てったみたいだね。あ、いたね。いたいたいた。
I could be wrong, but I think I hear somebody around her.
私が撃たれて、あ、いた。当たらん。でもう一人。
I'm not gonna judge her too much because she is on mobile. You're gonna whiff. What matters is if you get the shots that count the most. Like if you're point blank range and you still miss.
うわー、かわいそう。かわいそうっていうか、やられたね。
I love how the Japanese sell things. I swear to God, I could have this on like my other monitor. When I hear a reaction like that, like my eyes are locked. What's going on? I need to do that more often.
やば。大爆発が起こっとるぞ。いや、いるな。
Okay. Don't. Okay. I'm already seeing something wrong, but I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna say. Okay, she changed it up, so I think we upgraded.
やだな。いやー。
He's unarmed. You could have greeted him first. Holy shit! She's actually freaking out. Wait, are you actually? If she actually, because I think I hear another player. If I'm hearing this correctly, she may not actually be doing too bad. She just shot and killed somebody, and it looks like, I could be wrong here, but it looks like she's using her kill as bait. Like, pro stat right there. That's a pro fucking stat. Now, I could be wrong, and she just could be shitting bricks, and she just picked the first corner that she found, but Jesus Christ. I feel like I don't have the best headset in the world, and right when I said I think I hear somebody else, I just see someone just bolt right in front of her.
Yeah.
It's perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine. But if you miss this shot, Watika, we need to talk. Okay, I'm gonna say this right now, she's better than me. And hey, I will take that fucking L. I know for a fact I would have fucked up that shot.
まだいるんだよね。まだいらっしゃるんですよ。他の方が。あれ？そんなことない？
I'm gonna say this. I'm going to say this. I have to take the fucking L here because I know I'm not the greatest. For the record, my first ever chicken dinner was actually on stream, and I never fired a single shot. I'm gonna play that clip, but I'm gonna save that for now. We'll watch solid gameplay before we see shitty ass gameplay in a minute. I'm just saying. But she is way better than me.
誰かの物資。から斬新。初めて見たから。
I wonder if I could find the full stream.
スコープがない。ちょっとさっきの。いや、もうファーム向かっちゃおうか。徒歩で。あ、車両ある。待って。車両あるな。ファームにとりあえず車両乗って。
Yeah? Yeah! Yeah! 100%! Yes! Yes, without firing a single shot! Yeah! Yeah! I was a elite winner! 100%! I was a elite winner! Yeah!
行こうか。スコープはないですか？うわ、マジか。後ろにいると思ったんかな。
Okay, okay. Watika, you're playing everything correctly, but I'm trying to look at that dude, and I'm thinking, what the fuck was he doing? Like, why? What? What? For the record, Watika, she's doing everything right. She's actually fucking good. But I'm thinking of this dude. What the fuck was he? What? Why? I'm trying to think what was his idea? Like, were you trying to climb under the car? Like, I'm not gonna lie. I like Watika. Like, she's actually fucking good. But I am wondering, what is this man's strategy? What was underneath this car that I don't know? Like, cause like in my mind, I would think steal the car, right? Like, get in the car, take off. But you have hold on. Maybe there's a chance the guy, did he know that Watika was inside the building? I'm trying to think of this man's strategy. Like, what was he thinking? Why crawl underneath it? Because my mind is thinking, well, maybe this guy saw Watika enter the building, but then that would mean run from the building. Not what? You know what? I have no words. I have no words. But that ass well deserved those shots in the ass.
スコープありますか？スコープありませんね。いや、心臓バクバクした。
Maybe the Japanese was always just better, and I just never knew.
バクバクしている。胸キュンバクバクストーリーです。妖怪スコープ隠しだ。ないよ。まあ、ファームっていう地名からはとてもスコープがあるようには思えないけどな。あ、39人。
Also, I gotta say, Wicked Pan Skin. I actually kind of love that. I mean, yeah, I kind of, yeah, that's a damn good skin. Pretty cool. What is that, like a legendary drop? Real question. Your reactions are the best. I love it. I cannot tell you how many times I have been there. You hear the shots, but you don't know where they're coming from, but you're guessing they're behind you. I've been there. But the way she sells it is nothing like how I do. I just shut up and just fucking run. But she's making all the noises in the world, and I just find it adorable. She's a kid, and I love this. What? It looked like the guy was running away, and then she just, what? I think she did everything right, but she just had like a bad angle, unfortunately. That moment right there, if she was playing in first person and not in third person, that's what kind of screwed her over, because she had to body shot the guy. If she was playing first person, she probably could have seen an opening and try and. That's highly unfortunate. But again, the way she speaks, it's just it's adorable. I love it. Her reactions are the best. If I could take her sounds and replace them with mine sometimes, I will do that for the stream. The only problem is I wouldn't look nearly as adorable as she does. I swear to God, if this was a live stream, I would fucking love this.
はい、じゃあ
I also feel like there needs to be like a VTuber off to the side.
さあさあさあ。あー、人いた。まず家に行こう。倉庫行こうとしたけど。
And again, she runs solo.
ハンドガン。フライパン。
She's good enough to like she don't need a team.
潜れ。こそこそと武器を回収しているが。でも未だ。
I just now realized I don't know because I never played the mobile version, so I can't say. But I also don't know if the mobile version is just locked to third person. But then again, I think a lot of like Asian, because I have played on Asian servers, and I think a lot of them do prefer third person for some reason. I thought I heard. I don't know if that changed, but I could have swore like third person Asian servers were like very popular. I actually, legitimately, I did play on the Asian servers because I've heard that the Asian servers, the quality of players are kind of down, so, and you also have to, because you got the high ping, you have like an advantage. And then they put in a patch to where you were locked regionally and you couldn't pick a server anymore because a lot of people was pulling that strat. So Asian servers had to, the good and decent players had to put up with essentially European and well, American pros apparently. Yeah. Also, apparently, it's only Asian servers that actually get any activity these days on PUBG. Is what I've heard.
ハンドガンとショットガンだけだ。もうそれ人に合うと思うんだよね。合わない。
I always wondered why some people would pick third person over first person sometimes. I'm not surprised. With that, it does kind of make sense. So that way you can kind of go in the corner and kind of you could be at a safe spot, but you could look and see if someone's, yeah, that does make sense. That does make sense. You kind of have like more of a view, so that way you could kind of like look. Yeah, that makes sense. And if you're in like and plus, if you're in like a building, I could even see it to where you could probably kind of like glitch your camera through a window and kind of like see outside the wall. That would be like a hell of a peek if you could pull that off. If you could angle the camera correctly to go through the window, oh god. You would actually be able to see a guy through the wall, essentially, if you could angle the camera correctly. If you could find a good corner and maybe turn it, maybe. That would be wicked. But yeah, now that makes sense. That dude lost because he had a shotgun. He had 2 shots and he only got... Wait, do we have her health? I never saw a freaking. I never. I'm trying to identify like all the fucking icons on the screen. I don't know where her health bar is. There's just so many things on the screen. I don't know where her health bar is. Oh, right. Yeah, so, yeah, it's like dead center bottom, right? Or, dead center at the bottom. How much health? Yeah, that dude barely, that barely touched. Like, it took, like, what? Like, maybe, like, maybe at best 10% of her health, but I would say that's like almost closer to 95. Like she is good. Yeah, she would just need to like pop like a Yeah, she wouldn't even need like a med kit for that. She would just need to like pop, what is it, a like an energy drink. Shotguns from China, though. To be fair, you're not wrong. You're not an American until you get a choke on that bitch. I'm not kidding. Add a choke to the shotgun, it becomes better. At least in PUBG. Unless they change the attachments on it again. Because I think after every patch or so, I could be confusing it with whatchamacallit. I could be confusing it with I think it's Rainbow Six Siege. I want to say Rainbow Six Siege. Because there's like one streamer that I watch. He doesn't play Siege all the time, but I find his Siege gameplay the most entertaining. And whenever he does play it, like it becomes like must watch. Like I have to check it out. And I think one of the last times he played in like one of the recent patches, I think it was like a month or two ago, I thought I heard like some people were telling him, oh, you got to switch out that attachment. And it was like, why? Well, they ended up patching that I forget what it was, but it was something like don't go with the compressor because the compressor they nerf the accuracy on it, and you have to go with I forget what it was. Like you had to go with like suppressors to like all your weapons or something like that. They purposely nerfed one thing because everyone was using the meta of like what was the better attachment, so everybody locks to that particular attachment. They don't change it up. So they decided to make a patch to that like reverts some of the changes. So if you go with the weaker attachment, well, you're going with the old strat, so therefore, you're gonna get slapped around. Which I think that is like one of the most dumbest things on the planet. Just pick your attachments and just keep it. Like, why the fuck do you have to like nerf it? Feels weird. But yeah, that's the thing. Even on mobile, I could tell she has way better aiming than I do. I am willing to take that L. Like, I'm looking at her gameplay and I'm thinking, yeah, she's way better than me. 100%. Although, we are going to be looking to see who got a chicken dinner, because I do know I got one. And it was the only one I ever got. I forget if I was on an Asian server. I might have to watch the stream to see. I mean, that's some distance and she still hit her shots. Okay, I am absolute dog shit, apparently.
またスコープ覗き忘れた。スリスリ。ああ、いたいたいた。ちょこまかしおって。あ、人だ。
Whoa, you are actually rocking iron sights? Okay. Okay. If she hits her shots with that, I'm gonna be even further impressed. Okay, well, someone sucks. And apparently from those hits, like, you barely clipped her, dude. Keep shooting. Okay, I am utter dog shit. You gotta go. It's all good. Yeah. Holy shit. And I was saying I was gonna end this video. Like, 1 hour in, and then like freaking 4 hours later. But yeah, appreciate you hanging out with me, man. Hopefully I see you again on Wednesday for some judgment. I'm gonna watch the end of this.
Nah. もう拾われた後だな。あ、からあの辺の家がいいか。鳥間人いそうだけど。やんやん2回転半ひねり。範囲はどっちにずれるかな。うわ、こっち来た。範囲来てるね。来てる来てる。足音聞こえる。バレませんように、バレませんように。みんなやり合ってくれ。うわー、範囲ど真ん中来た。範囲ど真ん中来た。
I was gonna say, I don't think I hear any footsteps.
めちゃめちゃ減らし合ってくれ。うわー、ど4人だ。やだー。
Well, someone has a nade.
刺し方痛そう。
I forget if you could hear if someone heals or not.
うわうわ、怖っ。こういう時どうしたらいいんや。やばいやばい、来ちゃうじゃん。
I think there's someone coming up the stairs.
あの人やばい、ドキドキする。デブスデブスデブスたまねえじゃん。やばい、撃っちゃった撃っちゃった撃っちゃった。
She didn't get a kill there, did she?
怖い怖い。やばい、やれるかなやれるかな。
I wonder if the other guy even has a nade.
危ね危ねえ、怖いよ。やばいやばいやばい。
She did everything right. Oh, that was the last player. I think she did actually very, very well.
はい、というわけで PUBG モバイル
Okay.
ってまいりました。
Apparently I'm just utter dog shit.
難しいね、難しい。ゲームほぼほぼやったことない人間だったんですけども、ハマっちゃって日々とんかつ屋の道を頑張って進もうとしております。YouTube 配信などもねやっておりますので、
I gotta see if I can find my own video.
お願いします。チャンネル登録、グッド評価よろしく。
But yeah, she was actually really, really good. Yeah, very good. Also, I need to be careful. I think there will be like a weird sound if I play my audio off my screen. Da 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 da. I have no idea when I did that particular stream. Apparently I did a lot of PUBG streams. It's probably gonna take me forever. Let me check my Twitch real fast. If I don't find it immediately, then we're just gonna
Let's see,
fuck off
I'm on
this.
the Colonel Baloney as well. Okay, so
Because I think on my stream... I know I clipped it, so that's going to be the way I'm going to have to find it. Clips. Also, I hate the fact that I'm hearing myself right now. Shut up, me. Always talking a big game, aren't you? I wonder if the clip is so old that it doesn't even come up anymore. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Unfortunate. And I don't know if I could search by game title. So I'm looking at everything, and it's like, no, no. Clip of Days Gone. It's been a while since I played that. Division as well? God damn. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Because what I was trying to do is I was wanting to... I wanted to get the date of when that was, and then I could try and see. If I could find the video on my YouTube. But yeah, unfortunately I'm not... Oh, Max Payne 3. I love you so much. I know the clip is here, but I think it's just so old it got deleted. Wait. Wait, is that it? Is this it? Yep. Yep. When was this? 7 years ago. I was hoping that there would be... Oh my god. Okay, so apparently it was 7 years ago. I thought we could get like a full, like, day it was. Damn. I thought we could get like a day in time and type of thing. Fuck. Okay, so my only thing to go on is it was 7 years ago. Perfect! I have plenty of videos from 7 years ago. And I have no idea which one it is. I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream. I'm gonna see if I can find this real fast, off stream, and I'll see if I can. I have the clip of winning the chicken dinner, but I was kind of hoping to show the full. I didn't want to end it with just, you know, here's how it ended. So, but yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and call it. I think stream for 5 hours. I'm not gonna lie, I was planning on pulling the. I throughout this entire stream, I kind of felt like I just really didn't want to stream, but I think I did kind of loosen up, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm still kind of like feeling like ending the stream. So. But I think this time spent was a little bit more bearable. So, yeah. I'm going to go ahead and end the stream, and I think I'll see you guys on Wednesday. And we're just going to, yeah, just hopefully I feel a lot better, because like I feel like garbage. Basically, I just feel like I just need to kind of take a break, and yeah. But yeah, I'll see you guys hopefully on Wednesday for some Judgment, and yeah, I think that's it. Anyway, I'm out of here. Wait a second. Do I have a name of the video? I just now realized we might actually have a name. Ooh. Wait. Hold on. I actually have. I just now realized there's actually a name tied to this. Oh no. Oh no. I may have found it. I may have found it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Yep. I think I found it. Oh, and that's how I ended the stream too. Oh shit. Yeah, now I see him, but when I was playing the game, I had no clue. Oh, maybe I did see him. But yeah, I found the video. I found the video. I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream anyway, but by the video owner. What? Okay, well, what do you mean blocked by the owner? Weird. Yeah, that's the video. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. But I'll see you guys hopefully on Wednesday. And yeah, I don't know what else to say. But yeah, I'll see you guys on Wednesday. once again, I'm not going to do any outro. I'm just going to go ahead and end it here. But I do appreciate you guys hanging out with me. And yeah, I'm out. Later.